Hey, everybody, what's up? Welcome back. The stream has just begun, and you are here. Playing some SimCity today. We're going back to 2003, 20 years ago. We just passed the 20-year anniversary, actually, because I believe it released in January of 2003. Awesome year for video games. We had Knights of the Old Republic in 2003, Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time, the original Call of Duty, Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six 3 Raven Shield was a classic, Max Payne 2, Midnight Club 2, Rise of Nations, Warcraft 3, The Frozen Throne, dear God. The best Lord of the Rings game, The Lord of the Rings: The Return of the King, Simpsons Hit and Run, Need for Speed Underground, Freedom Fighters was pretty good. Command and Conquer Generals was not good, but it was very entertaining. Homeworld 2 was that year. PlanetSide was in 2003. Battlefield 1942 was still getting expansion packs. That was a Secret Weapons expansion. NBA Street Volume 2, a classic. Tony Hawk's Underground, a classic. Sick year, dude. One of the all-time greats, I think, 2003. Oh, so I'm sitting here on my nostalgia high horse on a different tab. What's up, Vin Raiders? I just tabbed back in. I see you. Good job on getting that guy, chat. Proud of you. Damn, you really got me. You really got me. I just turned my stream on, and I'm lost in time. Surfing through 2003. Playing SimCity 4 today. I have never played this game somehow. I dodged it. I left my chat to just get raided. What's up, Jubilis, Draconic, Novcat, Chimeras, Wonderboy, Can West, Pops OG, what's up, Shouse, Berserker Viking? Good, get that guy raid. $2003 was so long ago. Yeah, it was 20 years ago. Anyway, what's up, Vin? Hope you had an awesome stream today. Vin was last seen playing Big Ambitions, which we played a bit.
Snap.
Oh dear, getting snapped on. I had a great time with Big Ambitions. I hope you guys did too. I'll give you the double shout out. Chat, if you're in beginning a stream, you just people arrive. You don't know how you got here or why. Toss Finn a follow if you haven't already. Good friend of the channel and plays a lot of games similar to those you might find here, but albeit in a more humorous and entertaining manner. Probably doesn't spend nearly as much time in the character creator or on the intro screen. But thanks, Raiders. What's up? Yo, how's it going? You know what? Since you're all here at the beginning of stream, I think I should show you a nice show and tell, you know, to reward you for your early arrival. I just got off of a basically 3-day weekend because I felt like garbage yesterday, and I feel a lot better today. The day before yesterday and yesterday was just unbearably sneezy. I think I sneezed 40 to 50 times both days. And this is the rotation. I sit down, I go, oh, I need to blow my nose. I go blow my nose. By the time I get up, go to the trash can, throw it away, wash my hands, do it again. And I just kept walking in circles for 2 straight days. And I couldn't do anything. Like, what I'm about to show you is badass Lego progress. I did get to spend a couple hours building Lego, and it was a lot of fun, but it was also miserable because I was just like, click. Like, I couldn't do anything fun that didn't involve, like, lying in a reclined position facing the ceiling. As long as I face the ceiling is fine. But anyway, speaking of Lego, this is not done. I'm gonna try, hold on. I need to pick this up with 2 hands. Oh, I almost dropped it. Hold on. This is the work in progress Lego Starry Night that myself and my girlfriend Alice have been building in our free time. Check this out. It's missing some pieces, but it's getting there. Like it's starting to actually look like a legit piece of art. These are the little pips that the clouds will be attached to, and we do have the stars. There's some detail shots on the big boy. Kind of see the layers there. You can also see that the entire frame is indeed made out of Lego as well. So all of the black frame around the edges, you can kind of see that a little better on the side, how it's layered on and then covered up with the little round pieces so you can't see the studs. And then this is where you can actually hang it on the wall. They have a built-in reinforced nail hook. All Lego, always has been. Not done yet, not done yet. There are 2 steps left. One is a big rolling cloud that goes right through the middle, and the other one is, if you see that yellow on this side, that little yellow spot, there's a big tree that's gonna go like right here. So the 3-dimensionality of it is really cool. Yeah, from afar, it's just layers, but then up close you can see how wide it is. Like it pops out of the frame quite far. It's got a little church, got little houses, all that stuff. And then there's like a little kickstand. This like little gray piece right here, like supports it when it stands upright so it doesn't put too much weight on the front. Anyway, I'm gonna put this up safely behind me and maybe show the people who arrive late. Almost done with it though. Okay. There we go. So eventually that's going to be like, hopefully, I want to get like some wall shelves. And, because, okay, imagine if I just hung that by itself, you know? Like, in the distance it looks very small. Just put that like right there in the center of the wall all by itself. It deserves it. Sneezing all over the Lego pieces, trying not to, but it's been super fun to build. It's actually quite challenging to build, and the reason is there's so many similar looking blue pieces, very much not colorblind friendly. So if you have trouble distinguishing very subtle shades of blue, there's like the step in which you build the back plate, the back wall. What's crazy is the Lego instruction book. On the same, like sometimes on the same page, you'll use all 4 shades of blue. It's like, we had to name them. Navy, sky blue, baby blue, regular blue. And it's like they ran out of printer ink on some of the instruction book pages, because they'll show you a picture of each of the pieces you're supposed to use for that particular step. And it's like, wait a second. That doesn't line up. So it was a bit challenging there. What makes a grown-ass man buy so much Lego? The same thing that makes a grown-ass man subscribe to someone on Twitch. You pay for entertainment. But anyway, the answer is things cost money, my child. Things that you like cost money. Unfortunately, the world ain't free. And maybe one day you'll understand. I wish they didn't. I can confirm, bought food today. But yeah, the whole like Legos for kids is very 2002 circa, like, oh, you play video games? I'm gonna stuff your head in the trash can, you big nerd. Like, oh, watch out, we got a badass over here who doesn't play video games or like interesting things. Yeah, just don't like stuff. You don't have to buy stuff if you don't like it. That's true. Imagine going to McDonald's and eating chicken tendies if you're not 6 years old. Hold on. Is that the Avengers on your mug? Superheroes are for Babby. Meanwhile, anyways, I'm here on this video game stream. I just bought the KFC nuggets today. KFC has nugs? Are they any good? You play video games? No, I mostly talk about them. What's up, beginning of stream subs? What up, Rhodey? People arriving. Thanks for priming. Kira B getting down. Alien Police for over 2 years. Welcome back, Kira. Hailson, thanks for the love and also the prime sub. They're the same thing, really. Zed Witzel says Riverdale. There is a Riverdale back there, yeah. Which, by the way, I paid $500 for while we're on the subject. And you know why I did that is because I don't have to pay for children. And I have disposable income because the closest thing I have to a child is a dog. Hello, Midas. He's being a good boy and sleeping. My dreams of having this are evaporating. And 2 cats, yes. 2 adopted cats. Listen, chat, if you have kids, I'm sure they're beautiful and well-behaved and inspire you every day to get up out of bed. However, from afar, I couldn't even trade my Lego set for 1 week of childcare. So I feel like it's a pretty good deal. Lego for children? No, it's Lego or children. Someone's got to buy them, and it's not the kids, okay? They don't have credit cards, because if they did, then companies would certainly figure out how to make them input all of their credit card info. Don't get your 7-year-old a credit card. If you think about it, Chad, Lego is exclusively for adults because they're the only ones with money. But out of the kindness of your heart as an adult, you buy it, you give it to a child, okay? And then they're too dumb to put it together on their own. So you have to do that for them too. So really, like, no matter which way you slice it, you're gonna have to do all the work and pay for it. Attention, all LEGO gamers. LEGO City needs your help. Indeed it does. Thanks again, Zed Whistle. Brule Lord, thanks for the 39 months. Appreciate the sub. Vin, thanks again for the raid. We're going to get started here shortly after I explain why I'm late today. The short version is SimCity 4 is very old. And I couldn't figure out how to make it work with OBS. And then I did. And it took like an hour. So it should work. SimCity 4, I believe, runs on DirectX 7, to put that in perspective. And I think OBS requires DirectX 9 to have a direct hook in. So that took a little bit of troubleshooting to understand. And I accidentally solved the problem in a way that none of the 7 different guides that I Googled figured out how. So, one of them was a Steam community guide, which I'm sure was put together in good faith and a kindness of someone's heart, but it had no fewer than 2 installers and 2 to 3 separate other website guides that needed to be followed in step-by-step order. Editing registry files. And I was like, there's gotta be an easier way. I'm just gonna mess with settings longer until I figure it out. And then I figured it out, so. To anyone out there who might want to stream SimCity 4, I can actually tell you very simply how to do it. Step 1, you need to force SimCity 4 into windowed mode via the Steam launch options, which you can put a -W into to force window mode. The second step is, in OBS, use window capture to capture SimCity 4. Step 3 is exit SimCity 4, delete the windowed option, let it go back to full screen mode, and voila! OBS magically recognizes it now. As long as you're using window capture. 3-step process, it's easy. And I accidentally figured it out. So, there we go. Nanioke says, it seems like only 57 months since I first subbed to Italics. That is exactly how long it's been, yes. The Dark said Sim Stream, not that Sim. There's multiple Sims here, potentially, at any given time. Thanks for almost 2 years, The Dark. Literally Nabisco says, did you know 2003 is more than 56 months ago? Yeah, did you know that you've actually subbed for 59 months? Thanks for the 2 subs in 1. Drimbus said, who's a good boy? Midas is sometimes. Appreciate the 1.5 years. Juan Mean says Big 40 for SimCity 4. Hey, I'm excited. I never played SimCity 4. And that means we're exclusively doing tutorials today. So buckle up. And Feng Shui says, will you crash the Simcopter 1? Yeah, the original Simcopter 1, I believe, is in SimCity 4. I don't know if that's the first appearance. But there are. That's why I said there's multiple Sims here. If I recall, SimCity 4 also had an OpenGL mode. Yeah, that's what most people suggested, was to use software rendering instead of hardware rendering, which can degrade the quality. I believe does degrade the quality. So I found a way around that. I'm probably not the first one to find it, but I didn't find anyone else documented. Hello, J-Dub. Says, long time no see. My wife and I just moved 2,500 miles with our kids to find our own slice of happiness. I hope all's been well, and hopefully you're creating your own slice of happiness. Stay awesome and keep up the awesome work. I am, actually. Thanks for the well wishes, and also hope you had a nice trip. Enjoy the fresh start. Fresh starts are fun. I had a totally fresh start in Vegas in 2018, and I'm still here. It's a great place. And if I didn't do that, I wouldn't have met a very important person in my life right now. The most important, even. Okay, besides Midas. He counts for something. Chad, I already knew you, okay? And I didn't like what I saw. That's why I had to keep looking. Chat, why you guys... I can't tell who's memeing Germa or how many of you just enjoy saying that word. Because we've known each other since 2011, you fake fans. I'm talking about my girlfriend. How's the weather in Vegas? It's perfect. I took a walk yesterday. So those of you who might have been looking for the weekend stream yesterday aren't sure why I was AFK. I spent some time working on me. I went for outdoors. I escaped to the outside and got some fresh air, which was super helpful. And then built some Lego. Just did a nice mint. I don't know whose music this is. I don't think we're allowed to look at it. Don't listen to that. Don't listen to that either.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
You can listen to this one, though. Yes, I actually went outside and touched grass. Thank you for saying Lego instead of Legos. Does that piss people off? Chillin' Sicilian said, glad you're feeling better. I'm excited for the 2 Alien Pleas for the entire stream. SimCity 4 does have a great soundtrack. I appreciate the bits, and yeah, I'm feeling significantly better. All it took was a little 3-day weekend. There actually is grass in Vegas. It's just, we use a lot of water to maintain it, you know? What's up, Reanimated Bit? We're gonna jump in now. Bode, People Ride, thanks Bode for 12 months. Goro says, even in Chatnito. Hello, Goro. Patuyat says, been watching for a while since the YouTube days. Don't use Twitch much, but I'm happy to see you still making content. Yeah. Need to make more content, because we just had an extra long weekend. But thanks for priming anyways. Lord Waldemart with the D-face. Don't D-face in here. Hooves for Hands says, hee hee. And then Chillin' Sicilian, thanks for the 5 gift subs. Appreciate the gift subs. Enjoy. Demonetized, that's a great name. Corey Gaming for 3 years. Articuno, Madmo, Boldface, all subs. Thanks to Chillin' Sicilian. Chad, do you know how to overload your brain? If I just give you too many things to meme at the same time, you won't be able to pick one. Watch. D-Face. Alien Please. Pump It. E. Omega Lol. How are you going to pick one? I choose all of them. I choose them all. It's easy. Farming engagement. All right, let's do this thing. This song is a jam, but... Oh, that was it. Okay. Chad, who is vaping on my tutorial map? Please take that outside. I can't. I actually can't see. Okay. You know what? I just figured out what happened. I turned this game on yesterday to make sure that it worked in the year of our Lord 2023, some 20 years after it originally came out. And it did. But what I didn't realize was you can't close it from the taskbar. So I alt-tabbed, right-clicked the icon at the bottom on the taskbar, clicked close, and then left my computer, thinking that it would shut. Instead, it stayed open, and when I came back 5.5 hours later to look at my computer, I was like, oh, it didn't close. And I opened it, and the entire screen was a cloud. And now I understand that apparently what's happening is clouds are floating in from the west, and they're actually bumping into each other or something? I don't know. What they're accumulating on the right. Oh, it's getting clearer. Hold on. While it's alt-tabbed, they don't leave. But now it's leaving. See how if I leave the mouse here, you can kind of see it for reference? The wall of cloud is leaving. Huh. That explains why I couldn't see anything when I tab back in. Smoke box in here. Let's do the getting started tutorial. And let's get started. And listen to some SimCity 4 tunes for the rest of the stream. Alright. There's a terraforming, making money, big city, and rush hour tutorial in the Timbuktu region. If you know the basics, try one of those. I don't know the basics, dude. The game is divided into 3 modes. God mode, Mayor mode, and My Sim mode. Click God. I am become God. They liked cloud tech. They did really like this cloud tech, yes. Okay, we can do powerful stuff. We can move mountains and valleys, destroy a city, change day, night, or pelt the city with disasters. Roll the button and a quote-unquote tooltip will appear. A what? When I mouse over one of the icons, a small box with explanatory text appears. This is revolutionary in 2003. All right, what's in the mayor mode? Set up zones, lay out transportation networks, power, water, choose civic buildings. More details later, and then finally, my sim. This is the Sims on the street, up close and personal. You can move someone into a house or get feedback on their neighborhood, or follow their entire lives. Ask any Sim how they feel about things with the microphone tool. I don't want to... Listen, I'm a firm believer in not giving little people in a confined area a voice when they shouldn't have one. You should stay in your lane. Okay. Sorry, hang on. Sorry, I thought this was chat for a second and I got a little ahead of myself. You can exit this tutorial by clicking the exit tutorial button. You got it. All right, what do we start? I played so many hours back in the day, the sound effects are giving me Pavlovian responses. It's awakening something in you. Is this the bad game? No, you're the bad chatter. This is not the bad game. None of the SimCities are the bad game. Control the layout of your city. Say where people live, work, and shop. Choose where civic buildings and power plants and schools get built. You got a bunch of cash and some pristine land. Let's do it. Zone some land for homes. Okay, so this is zoning tool. And we can make some low density residential. Medium and high density are too expensive for us right now. Okay, so for low density, chat, the text is tiny. I don't know if I can scale it up for you. I am streaming in 1080p. SimCity 2013 is good, actually. Okay, and I'm gonna play SimCity 2013 at some point. Okay, if there's residential demand and your city is desirable, Sims will live in it and move in. Okay? Low, medium, and high density residentials. So basically small homes and apartments, mid-sized apartments, and residential high-rises. Yep. I have played at least SimCity 2013 and City Skylines, so I know the basics of zoning. I just need to find out where all the buttons are. You want me to do all of this? Okay. Oh, we got like an automatic street grid. Interesting. And we have no power. Chat, did I miss a spot? So right click moves the camera. You want to cover the flashing yellow grid, did I not? Ah, maybe we built streets, but I needed to... You picked the wrong type of zone. Did I? Okay. Anyway, I'm doing great. That's step 1 on the tutorial. That was the first instruction. Okay, this is true. While I've been building this Lego, the number of times that I have gotten to like the first instruction in a new section and put the wrong color Lego on the wrong space and then gone to the next step and looked at it, looked at the instruction, looked back at the Lego, looked at the instruction, and like the 2 brain cells are trying so hard to figure out why step 2 doesn't make sense with what I'm holding in my hand. This is why. Is this why you said it's not for kids? It's actually, according to Lego, it's on the box as 18 plus. But yeah, that's actually why, because it's actually not the easiest thing to put together, believe it or not. It probably spent over 4 hours building it so far. Probably closer to like 5-6 hours. It's fairly intensive. We did the math in the Rivendell set. It's supposed to take like 14 to 18 hours. All right, you made a residential zone. Once Sims have everything they need, they'll build houses here. Do all buildings build on their own? No. You can build civics, like power plants and schools. Okay, why is nobody moving in? They had little lightning bolts. No power. Follow the highlighted buttons and select the coal. We're giving them a coal power plant. Build a power system in your city. Oh, we got power lines, wind power, natural gas, coal, oil, solar, nuclear, and hydrogen. The soundtrack, though. 6,000 megawatt hours per month. Heaviest amount of pollution. I feel like that is what we should focus on. Just do the heaviest amount of pollution at all times possible. Do I need to rotate this? We're going to have to clearly build. Okay, R is a hotkey for roads, maybe? I don't know how to rotate. They haven't told me that, so it must not be important. Okay, we have power now. But there's no connection to the, like, outside the city, so they can't just spawn in on the edges yet. Sims need places to live and work. The coal plant provides a few jobs, but not much. How to make more? Make some industrial zones. We want medium density industrial. Okay, so we have agricultural, medium, and high density, and then we can D-zone stuff. I noticed that we're putting this fairly far away from the residential. I'm assuming the people don't want to live. No, okay. I love how the tutorial's like, we're going to teach you how to build an amazing city. Step 1, build residential. Step 2, put coal power plant in the backyard of your future homeowners so that when they take their dog out to poop, they get a big whiff of coal. We built the industrial zone a little bit away from the residential because dirty industry makes a lot of pollution. They're not connected. All right, now we get to build some streets. Roads allow more cars to drive at higher speeds than the smaller capacity streets. Streets versus roads. Let's build a road from houses to factories. Okay, here's a road tool. Hold down the shift key for a combination of straight and diagonal placements, control key for precision through mountains. For bridges, just drag across water. The cursor will guide you. I like that. I'm gonna start using that. The cursor will guide you. Oh, there's little construction crews? Look at those guys. It wants me to build to here, but I don't... Uh-oh. I don't think that's gonna work, though. That street just goes into plowing into someone's backyard. Okay, good job. The two areas are now connected, but the industrial zone needs power before factories are built there. We could run power lines from the power plant, but instead we'll kill two birds with one zone. I see what you did there. Very clever. Let's make a commercial zone. This will connect all the zones, allowing power to flow through them all. Okay. So commercial zone for small offices and service buildings. Chat, what's the easiest way to... Okay, never mind. I figured it out. I don't need you. Now we're in business. You'll see some shops and Wow, that was so fast. What speed are we on? Noom. Mega construction back here. I love that you can see little concrete trucks. These little, like, old red fixer-upper pickups. Okay, well, those went up incredibly fast, and now we've already got, like, office buildings for them to work in. Here's all the industrial. I like this art style. Yeah, I suddenly have a craving for like a no UI time-lapse pan shots. Like that, just the camera's just going like this, and you just watch a city build, but with a time-lapse. Okay, anyway. We're in business. Some shops and factories are opening. Sims are moving in. Oh yeah, we're up to 700, almost 800 Sims already. Let's learn how to move around town and change our view. Yes. Ooh, the plus button. Wow. Did we not have mouse wheels in 2003? Am I just taking that for granted? And we can scroll. I know how to scroll. Okay, we're good on that. Decide how fast you want simulated time to progress using the speed controller. You can run the simulation at any of 3 speeds: turtle, rhino, or cheetah. Wait, did we have mouse wheels? I don't know. Slow, normal, fast? No. Turtle, rhino, cheetah. Okay. I think we're good, though. Oh, no, we're not. Pause the... I just saw how fast the date is moving. This 3:30 when I unpause? What speed were we on, chat? I think we were on just incredibly fast tutorial speed, because this is 1x. We must have been on the fastest possible cow speed. Rhino is the most medium fast animal I can think of. That's actually a good point. What would be a medium speed animal? Our city is growing, but there's no school for the little Sims. Better educated Sims want better, higher paying jobs. These better jobs generate more tax revenue and less pollution in the dirty industry, which is what we have now. Educated Sims also go into debt for somewhere between 20 and 40 years, depending on the amount of student loans that they took out while they were in school. Paying those loans back is also a slow and painful process. Paying the minimums and sometimes deferring when you're fresh out of college because you don't realize how much interest is accrued. Well, this is too realistic. Bears are fast in short bursts. Yeah, bears are pretty fast. We're gonna build an elementary school. Let me guess. You want me to put it right next to the coal power plant? I can do that. Build educational systems. Essential for growing cities. They have a coverage area. Places where they do the most good for your Sims. Data view can help you find the average age of your Sims by local area. Then you can locally adjust school staffing and coverage funding. Museums can keep your Sims' mind sharp even after the school-age years, as long as they haven't been consumed by their cell phones or gaming PCs, to the point where they don't even leave the house Okay, well, they were really ahead of their time. Minus $300 while we become simoleons, excuse me. Simoleons. How do you rotate? It's not mouse wheel. I could just push all the hotkeys. There's car accidents? Okay, the cars behind them are sort of just disappearing into the void. But yeah, they had an actual accident here. There's people on the sidewalk. They're exchanging information. I'm fascinated by this now. What's gonna happen to this car? Is it just gonna fade away like the other cars? Or is a wrecker gonna come and pick it up? It's home and end are the rotate buttons. Okay. Well, I feel like something's gonna happen. Home? It is home and end, wow. This doesn't seem like... Okay, that's perfect. Education level of Sims near the area will slowly increase. You might want to build all sort of services like water pumps, police stations, but hold off. Your city doesn't need those things, and you can't afford them. Your Sims may want water pumps, but we can't afford those. So they'll just have to make do by putting pots and pans on their rooftops, like the good old days. We have to walk through someone's backyard to get to school every day. Basically that, yeah. This game isn't agent-based. I don't think this game is agent-based. But I could be wrong. I mean, I'm assuming that they actually... Who is that? Oh, that's someone moving in. They have, like... all their stuff is on their roof. They have a little trailer. Oh, that's cute. Okay. It's time... Wait, there's a fire. Mayor, we got an emergency on our hands. The coal power plant is on fire, and it is spewing voluminous amounts of coal wastes into the local atmosphere. We are releasing on the news, urging a report for all citizens to stay inside and begin sealing their windows with duct tape. Just a normal day in America right now. Click on the highlighted button and select the small fire station from the Build Fire Stations menu. Okay, is it going to burn down before I figure out this tutorial? Why are we building it as far away as possible from the raging fire? Now, we need to get those engines to the fire. Click on the highlighted buttons, emergency button, and then we can dispatch fire trucks. Oh, wow. Chat, I wish I was old enough to appreciate this game in 2003. Okay. I had one of the SimCities, and there probably was a tutorial, and I love that I'm playing it now in 2023, and it's like, just click the highlighted button. We'll tell you exactly what to do. And my dumbass in 2003 was just like, I will get to the second step and then decide I don't know what I'm doing and I feel overwhelmed and I will close the game and never open it again. I had SimCity 2000, but man, I couldn't figure it out. Yes, that's the one. I didn't have SimCity 4. I had SimCity 2000. It would just be open game, decide it's too difficult for me, close it, and then never open it again. Getting to work right now is miserable. Look at this traffic jam. We do not have good city planning right now. Okay, you reacted well to your first emergency challenge. You got the basics to start building your own cities. Do I? Let's meet our advisors. What do you guys have to say? Each of them covers a different aspect of the city. A tooltip will tell you about each advisor. City planner gives you tips on building your city and guidance on becoming a popular mayor. I don't need them to love me. I'd need them to fear me. Maybe a few more fires would do some good. I literally just entered cheat codes in SimCity 2000. I also did that, yes. I just put cheat codes in. Reticulating splines. Anybody know what a spline is? I actually do know what a spline is. Vaguely. I remember using splines in animation, and I believe what would happen is it would basically morph. If you had two keyframes and you used a spline in like Flash, it would try and amalgamate the first frame to the second frame by putting details in between them to try to get from A to B. The spline was like the curve by which the first image transformed into the second one for animation purposes. A smooth curve modeled by functions. Yeah, I remember it's like it was like a curved line. And you could manipulate the line to change how the animation, kind of like inserting keyframes. Chat, I could be totally wrong on this, but like modern TVs that try to artificially enhance frame rates by putting in frames, which I think is interpolating frames, is a form of splines. Or splines are a form of interpolation. Yeah, either way, they're directly related, I think. Anyway, what's the city planner up to? Check with your advisors while you build a city, especially when they have a red background. That means they're angry. The number of What is happening here? I think a Tesla just exploded on the street. We gotta get the fire department here. But you don't put water on a lithium fire. Someone just died. Your city is a mess. I know, that was a 4-car accident. There was a motorcycle involved there. This game is crazy. I can't even focus on the tutorial because stuff's just happening in the background. It was a nightmare for my brain. Is a new PC up and running? No. I can stream 1080p for 2D games. Like, I know it looks three-dimensional, but I can do 1080p for, like, older games that are uglier. I'm just kidding. It's beautiful. I love this art style. All right, focus. We need to focus for a second. Just get out of the tutorial. You completed this tutorial. That was so fast. You can continue to play this city. You as mayor are free to add in any way you please. Whether you prefer a farming village or a gigantic metropolis, the choice is yours. Let's exit to region and do a different tutorial. Let's do terraforming. I'm gonna follow the big red arrow. Gigantic metropolis. That was pretty quick. This is the first game he plays on a 4090. No, I don't have the new PC ordered yet. And the reason is because I have it all, like I had it ready to go. I was 2 clicks away from pressing order, but I still don't know what I want to do about the case. And my fear is that, knowing myself, I'm gonna buy all of the parts and they're gonna sit there in their box for like 3 weeks. And then I'm finally like, okay, I guess I can't wait on the case that's out of stock. The one that I want is out of stock. So maybe I'll just pick a different one. And by the time I get there and I start putting things together, and then, oh no, my motherboard is dead on arrival. I need to send it back. Oh, but my motherboard has been sitting here for 30 days and now it's past its return window on Amazon. So I just decided not to do that because I feel like I know myself, and I think that will happen if I don't order it all at once. And like, one of the parts isn't gonna come in until 2 weeks after the other parts come in. So it kind of threw me off a little bit. And I decided to just hold for a second. Speaking of chat, I haven't looked to see if it's in stock today. I need to check every day. Hold on. It is not in stock once again. Cool. All right. Done. Big purchases can be a stress. Yeah. Big purchases are a stress because in this case, it's like, oh, I'm going to forget a part. Or, oh, I thought this was compatible, but it's not. Or, oh, I thought this was going to be a nice combination, but it turns out the motherboard needs like I need a USB stick to update its BIOS in order for it to work properly with this particular configuration, with the Z, what is it? The 790 boards? I forget what they're called. Anyway. Every time you alt-tab, it changes the song. I apologize in advance. Also, since we're alt-tabbing anyways, let me catch up on the alt-tab. Chocolate Cake, welcome back for 34 months. Hello, Chocolate Cake. KO Fishy, alien pleasing right now. Thanks, KO Fishy, for the sub. Attack Frog, you have been heard. Nog says Strim City. Thanks, Nog, for 62 months. Welcome, Mod Squad. Hello, Grugan as well. Grulon pumping it. What's up, Grulon? Psycho Merlin says, welcome to Slum City. We're going to improve it, okay? We're going to make a nice, beautiful, efficient city and series of regions. So the part that I'm most excited about in SimCity 4 and SimCity in general is you can make different regions on, like, we're in one region right now. And we can have like a power supply region. We can have like an industrial region. We can have like a nice residential and shopping region. And the regions can interconnect and they can flow traffic and move people from region to region via transportation, and it simulates all those things behind the scene. So that's the part that I always loved about SimCity, is having like the different tiles that are specialized somewhat. Yeah, I've been using PC Part Picker for the new PC planning. Jam and Ben, thanks for the tier 2 sub. I appreciate a double sub, Jam and Ben. War of the World says, hello, chat. Hope your allergies are better today. Looking forward to some SimCity 4. Hey, I've been meaning to play this for a long time. Thanks, War of the Worlds, for 76 months. Any plans for Resident Evil 4 remake? Not at this moment. Not at the moment. War of the Worlds, also, thanks for the gifts up to Scrat. I'm sure Resident Evil 4 is great. However, just don't feel like streaming it for 4 streams in a row. I'm just going to tell you guys something. This is true. I have tuned in to 3 different streamers at varying intervals who were all playing Resident Evil 4. And do you know that while I was there, 3 separate streams for varying lengths of time, I did not see a single zombie. They were all wandering around a castle, trying to either solve puzzles, open locked doors, or find gemstones inside of boxes. And I was just like, where are they? Where are the zombies? I thought that this was the one that everybody like, dude, Leon is like roundhouse kicking zombies. That's so much fun. This is the one that you get to go crazy. It's so silly, but it's badass at the same time. I don't know what the zombies look like in Resident Evil 4 because I haven't seen one. All right, how do we do this? We're gonna become a God mode, God toolbar. And you can exit this at any time. Okay. Got a blank landscape. Once the city is established, you'll have a more limited set of God tools. Since there's no city here, we can do whatever we want. You managed to find the same exact spot on each person's stream. Yeah, they were all in the castle. And I'm not sure exactly what they were doing. It was a beautiful looking game though. Like, it looks amazing. But I decided not to stream it or play it right now because I refuse to play it on medium settings. And since it creates an awkward spot because by the time I have my new computer, Resident Evil 4 will be old enough that I won't care about it. So it's in a weird middle ground at the moment. I would like to play it eventually, potentially on stream. I'll at least play it myself for fun. Says the guy playing SimCity 4. Okay, games have cycles like fashion, all right? Like, mom jeans are in right now. You know what I'm saying? But 10 years ago, they weren't. So SimCity 4 has had a long enough phase where it was brand new, amazing, then, oh, it's old and stinky, here's SimCity 2013, and now another 10 years go by and it's like, it's back. It's in. Skip Resident Evil 4 20 years. All right, we're gonna terraform. Make mountains. Hold control to make a smaller area shift for a larger one. It's mountain time. Can I do whatever I want? Does this cost money? Is this Roller Coaster Tycoon? Move the mouse cursor over some part of the landscape. You will see an outline. Click and hold to shape. Ooh, I like that. This is just free. There's no money here. Okay, I have to do the obvious. How tall can it go? How? There's no... Okay, there is an upper limit. It's just making a plateau up there. Okay, that's still an incredible height. How do you go down? Oh, I can't click that yet. Make the city up there. Hold on. Dude, you even move the rocks. Okay, this is gonna take too long for this joke. I was just gonna make the entire thing tall, but I just realized if you make the entire map the tallest it can, it's no different from being just a plane. Like it's if it's flat down here or it's flat up there, it's the same thing. This is what happened when he tried the tutorial 20 years ago. Like I just started playing with the terraforming tool and then forgot that there was the rest of a game. Is there a way to undo this or reset a region? I'll probably just start a new game and we can start from scratch after the tutorial's done. I love the freedom of these tools though. Okay. To a smaller area is control. Okay, so we have small, medium, large. You got it. Click the Gouge Valleys button and select the Steep tool. Click and hold control, hold shift, same thing. The longer you hold in the area, the deeper the valley. Twin Peaks? How deep does the valley go? Into the earth. Into the abyss. I assume it goes to a water level and then probably stop. Oops. Does it go to like a water level? Sir, that's just a hole. Yeah. What about it? I'm gouging, dude. I'm price gouging right now. God, I love terraforming tools. It's such a base instinct. To be like, I want to manipulate the world. You are not getting your money back on this land. You might be right. The erode tool will give your landscape the craggy look of years of exposure to the wind. Click until you reach the desired results. So it turns out erosion, well, this is eroding. Like, we're creating space for the wildlife. We're letting the fish take over. Global warming. Some trees would look nice on our landscape. I'm not sure if the tutorial accounted for what I've done. Click on the terraform button again. Click on the seed forest button. Move your cursor over the area you want trees to grow. There are trees down there. Okay, but we just have to imagine them. The graphics haven't been added yet from the free assets in Unity. Click on the Create Fauna button and select wild animals. Yeah, you guys can totally live here. I hear you, and I hope you're alive. I hope you know how to swim. Rebuilding Noah's Ark up in here. You can also control day and night. Indeed I can. We can have a day-night cycle. Through the monkeys. I did just throw monkeys into the sea, yeah. Burbs and whales. If things seem too calm, we can take care of that. Create disasters. Decide if you'd like to let Mother Nature loose on the city. I think I've already let Mother Nature loose on the city. UFOs, volcanoes, fire, meteors, robots, and tornadoes. I'm not sure if the tornado will do much here. Once the tornado appears, you can steer it with a click and hold on the terrain in the direction you want the tornado to travel. I don't think tornadoes... We don't have water nados. So we'll have to... Hang on, I can... Wait, there's no back button. It was wind. Water spouts. I love your Atlantis city, Tal. Thank you. The highlighted areas of your city will be affected when reconciling edges with neighbors. Do you wish to continue? Oh, that's cool. It automatically generates workable terrain to fit in with the rest of the landscape. That's really cool. So we can just exit, and I don't think it's saved, which is probably for the best. Now we gotta learn how to make money so we can stay in business. These tutorials are snappy. Okay, you know the basics of how to play. This tutorial addresses bankruptcy, the #1 reason mayors fail. Money is the key to success in SimCity, and also life. We got close to 50,000 simoleons in the bank and a population of 2,000. Nice little town, right? Wrong. If we don't do something, this city is going to be bankrupt, and I mean fast. Just look at that budget. Okay, here we are. Monthly expenses, $2,100. Monthly income, $977. We're losing $1,000 a month right now. We need to minimize expenses or we'll be booted out of office when our city funds run dry. Does that mean just game over? Our city has built an elementary school. What a nice mayor. Education is important, but let's take a closer look at how much education is costing us every month. That's right, kids. Your education's too expensive, okay? Because for you to buy your school textbooks, I gotta buy them first. Look at all these trees around us. Why don't we cut those down? We can make cheaper paper. What this? We can just click on stuff with the question mark. Okay. Reduce the local funding and the busing so they are more in line with our needs. Reduce this local school funding. Okay, so here's a school. Right there. No more funding, kids. Time to go work in the coal factory. Move the funding slider until the student capacity is a bit larger than the number of students. People are having more car accidents on the right side. That dude just rear-ended the other car and continued riding their ass down the street. How many students? We have 50 students, and we're funding a school that could hold up to 500 students. So we're grossly overpaying. Let's have room for 20 more students right now. That seems reasonable. All right, where's busing? Chat, don't. Don't do it. He said it. I don't know where the bus depot is. I see the school's highlighted. You closed the window. Oh, wait. Oh, it was local bus funding on the school. Okay. Adjust it to... Oh, the less you pay for buses, the lower the range of the school. That's pretty smart. We're still not saving enough money. So we saved a few hundred simoleons at the local elementary school. Let's do the same at the local clinic. Hold on. We're taking healthcare and education funding away from our town? Wow. What a true city simulator. This game is incredibly realistic. All right, here's the medical clinic. We're paying way too much for citizen health. Zoom out so you can see the coverage wing, or the coverage ring. Move the local funding slider to the left. We have room for 500 patients. We don't need that much. We only have 100 patients right now. So we're gonna have enough space for like 130 patients. Shrink coverage for the local ambulance. $0. No coverage. 40 simoleons is as much as I can spare. We're still 488 simoleons over budget per month. That car just face planted into the other car. That was a head-on collision. They ran a stop sign too. This car is doing donuts in the middle of the street, and another car just rammed into it and is now driving on the sidewalk and just hit a light pole. What's going on in this damn city? It's a demolition derby. At least they're doing it outside the hospital. Stop handing out licenses in cereal boxes. Is it balanced yet? Are we making more through taxes than we're spending? Not yet. We have to remove expensive structures we can't afford. Cost cutting is rough, isn't it? Yeah, somebody's got to do it, though. Somebody's got to do it. Mayors will give their fledgling towns too much. Only give them what they need and when they need it. This town is swimming in water, which it doesn't really need. You do need water to swim, but anyway, I digress. Later, when we have positive cash flow and are ready for wealthier, high-density buildings, then we can have some water as a treat. We're spending $350 a month on maintaining a large water pump. Let's bulldoze this money sucker. Kill it. Destroy it. Remove fire station. Fire coverage and police protection in this town are top notch, but guess what? They're costing you a bunch of money each month. You don't need them yet. Place your first small fire station when you have your first fire, not before. Wow. Reaction? Not proactive even a little bit. Place your first small police station when crime starts to become a problem. We don't do city planning here. We do. Future planning is for suckers. Okay, this is the... I don't know, we gotta be careful. There's no confirm button. We're destroying the police station and the fire station. Look, chat, we're making money. Wow. Wait, California Plaza? We're destroying this? What is this, a mall? No water and suicidal vehicles on the road. This is Mad Max, not a city builder. No one is brave enough to make the Mad Max city simulator that we all deserve. We did it! We balanced the budget and we're making money. Taxes is where the city gets almost all of its income. All right, look at the money we're earning from residential, commercial, and industrial. Taxes are your main source of money. Clicking on the little I next to taxes opens up detail, where you can change all the tax rates. Oh boy. We have an economy sim here. This is why I couldn't figure this game out at 13 years old. I was like, taxes? What's that? Never heard of it. And even now, 20 years later, I'm like, taxes? I don't know. Just please, government, take whatever this money. How much do I need to pay you to never talk to me again? I don't want to see even a single letter from you. Just tell me how much that costs. The higher the tax rate and the higher population, the more money the city earns. Be careful. If you raise taxes too much, it'll scare people off, and they'll move to Nevada. Lowering taxes for a certain group can make your city more attractive to that group. For example, when your city is educated, you might discourage dirty industry by raising the tax rates. California moment. Okay, we're at 7% everywhere except for agricultural. Okay, you'll be rolling in cash in no time. Don't build structures till you need them. Taxes are your source of income. Try playing this city and building up to 20,000 Sims. No. I want to start from scratch. But also, we have a big city tutorial still. We have big city and rush hour, but we're almost done. Doing all 5 tutorials in less than an hour is pretty good. Oh boy. This is a big city. This is density, chat. Okay, so you want a big, rich city. This tutorial assumes you know how to create a small city of at least 20,000 Sims and a strong positive cash flow. We recommend take a look at the making money tutorial first. Yep. The city is getting big, but it's still a low down. It's still low down, dirty, and poor. This city ain't wealthy enough for the likes of you, Mayor. All right, to be fair, though, look at this industrial zone. It is literally dirty. We have a whole garbage dump locally on the map tile, complete with seagulls and massive amounts of dirty industry. Glorious industrial progress. It's weird hearing common stream OSTs in the game that they come from. Yeah, it actually kind of is. Which reminds me, this weekend, I finally played the Ninja Turtles game, Shredder's Revenge. Finally played it for a couple hours, and it was very uncanny hearing the actual game soundtrack while the game itself was on the screen. I just was like, why am I playing my stream intro music while I button mash with Ninja Turtles? Michelangelo was my favorite, by the way. I started with Donatello, but I ended up with Michelangelo. He has the best animations. I still need to try Raphael, Leonardo, and April. Really awesome game, though. That is a perfect recreation of the nostalgia that I have from Turtles in Time and the one that came before that. Was that just called Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Did that have like a side name? Did it have a colon? I downloaded it on Game Pass, still haven't played it. It's very much a party game. So I know that necessitates having friends, but at least 2 people. Solo is not going to be as much fun for beat 'em up like that. So find at least 1 person, preferably 3 more people. You can play actually 6-player co-op, which is insanity. But really fun. Art style's great, soundtrack's great, the bosses were fun, the level design was inspired, and very nostalgic as well. I liked it a lot. Shredder's Revenge is what we're talking about. But I don't know what the first Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game is called, before Turtles in Time. Okay, we gotta turn things around here. Build out before you build up. Residential demand is strong, meaning the city wants to grow. But almost all areas have been zoned. Start building upward. Okay. A central location like the one shown here is a good place to start. Yeah. Upgrade low density zones by simply dragging the zoning tool. I got you. You guys have all been kicked out of your houses. The city is currently buying up lands. We must destroy the suburbs. Yeah, I think it was the NES. It was just Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on Nintendo Entertainment before Super Nintendos. That's the one that I remember playing a bunch. And then I beat Turtles in Time with some family. My cousins had it on Super Nintendo. Good stuff. Okay, no one's building the apartments yet. In order to save money, the former mayor never built a municipal water system. High-density buildings require public water supply. This is true for wealthy residents. Place a water pump in the location shown. For convenience, underground pipes have already been built. Oh, yeah. Water pumps have already been built, so all I have to do is plop that down, and water has been supplied. Pretty soon, you should start seeing Sims upgrade or building apartment buildings. Now the other Sims eager to move into town will have a place to live. Well done. I did it, chat. We won. Remember, people need water. I haven't seen anyone upgrade yet, though. Maybe it's because we're on 1 time speed. The city is growing taller. One day it'll become necessary to start zoning high density, but it's too soon for that. High density zones are expensive, and the money will go wasted until the population goes up. Perhaps you're wondering now where the rich folk are. You've provided the water they require, but the hard truth is that wealthy Sims don't like or don't see much else to like in this city. They look for nice things like school, healthcare, and parks. That's true, things that only the rich can enjoy. Schools, healthcare, parks? You might be dreaming above your station, citizen. This game. How desirable is this city? Let's find out. Okay. Oh, you can choose by data. So this is residential 3 simoleon signs on Google Maps. Those are the restaurants with $50 meals. Basically nothing. The red area shows there are no areas in the city attractive to high wealth residents. They're going to be choosy, willing to spend more to live in nice areas with proper city services. But first, can you afford to spend more on these services? Probably not. The city is taking a lot more money each month than it's spending, generating a healthy surplus. Oh, we have a surplus of like 7 grand a month? Let's start spending. Focus your efforts on this pretty little corner of town. Away from the grime and the noise in the center. Begin by building a park, creating a nice spot in this otherwise glum city. Okay, it's park time. Boop. Parked at the bottom. This is just a small park. We have 1 free spot here. Why I hate that the camera zooms out every time I click something. Like, I want to see the graphics. I want to see the graphics. Pretty soon you'll see the area around the park develop new, larger homes. 1 small park with a bench and a trash can is all it took. How can you be sure the park is attracting wealthier residents? Check the desirability map. You can see that the area immediately around the new park is greener. Are we sure about that? Oh, okay, now it is. I think it took a second. Yeah, now it's greener. Amenities like parks and schools have desirability effects. Imagine a day when you've covered your city with such goodies. A green field of desirability. So, you added a water system. Where are all the rich Sims? Increasing desirability isn't enough. You must also have a positive demand for high wealth before they show up. Click on RCI. The short green bar above triple dollar signs indicates there's very little demand for high wealth Sims. It wants me to click this? Oh, I did that too soon. I didn't finish reading the other part of the tutorial. I just clicked the arrow. Oops, no back buttons, no take backs. When a manufacturing or high-tech business is looking to build a new power plant, they look for a city with quality workforce, healthy, educated Sims. Because the previous mayor never built schools or hospitals, this city's Sims are mostly illiterate, untrained, and unhealthy. Well, that is a combo. Businesses notice these sorts of things, and so far they've stayed away. Until now. Now that you are in charge, you can turn things around. Alright, I'm making an elementary school on the mountain. The school gives kids a good start in life, but a good mayor recognizes education as a lifelong process. Okay, so we need to have high schools, libraries, and museums. So now we're going to build a high school, educates teen sims, and we're going to clear a row of houses to make this happen. Put the high school right across the street from the elementary school. Your sims have started on the path to achievement. Today's children are getting a quality education, but they won't enter the workforce for a few years. Schools being built now pay off big time later. Let the city run at cheetah speed for a while to let that knowledge take hold. Cheetah speed. Don't stop, keep going. How about building the first hospital? Healthy sims live longer and remain in the workforce longer. A large medical center. Okay, playing this at cheetah speed while streaming at 1080p may not have been the best idea. That's okay. We're gonna play on mostly not cheetah speed. I'm just doing it because it wants me to. What a difference! All it took was a little investment on your part. Well done. How is demand doing? Before we conclude, let's see how demand for better paying industries is doing. The schools and hospital have only been in place a short time, but you may see changes already. You're starting to get some IM demand now. Okay, these are so small. This is IM. That's medium industry, I'm assuming? Chat, what does IM stand for? Because I see agriculture, then we have ID, IM, IHT. Medieval industry. Industrial medium. That's what I thought. Okay, close the graph. Remember these steps to turn your city into a sparkling symbol of success. Build out, provide water, park schools and hospitals, educated sims, bring in better paying businesses. All right, and then there was one. And then we can start a fresh region from scratch. And there's probably going to be a lot more to learn, but that's okay. That's kind of the whole point. So Rush Hour was the DLC. Is that why cars are having accidents? I feel like probably. This tutorial shows off some new features in Rush Hour. If you're new to SimCity 4, do the other stuff. No. Let's go. It's industrial manufacturing. D equals dirt. HT equals high tech. The city has a variety of transportation problems that will fix. We have elevated rail, double wide avenues, ferries, bridges, and more. Our goal is to get the city's traffic flowing smoothly. Rush Hour has new tools to determine how transportation networks are being used. We can do route query. Click on the flashing buttons on the transportation tools menu. Click. Okay. Hover over buildings and networks with the tool to see the people that are commuting and what mode of transportation they're taking. Click on a building to see the actual routes they're taking. Click on congested roads to see the routes going through that area. So I can do... Oh, wow. So like literally no one is using 2 of these streets. Where does this end up? Workers and freight have all the in and out of this. 9 cars, 1 freight truck. Just not that many people. There's really just not that much traffic. Oh, there's all the traffic. So we can click on individual buildings to see where the routes are. That's awesome. With so much traffic going through a narrow corridor, the city is likely to see long commute times and nasty accidents. If you see accidents, that's a good indication that roads are suffering from high congestion. One option is to put mass transits like elevated rail. Do not tell Tom Scott about this game, okay? Chat, when they say elevated rail, are we talking about trains or are we talking about monorails? If the latter, do not tell Tom Scott about this game. Monorails only. Build subways, elevated rail, toll booths, and parking lots. Subway is the underground view. Okay, elevated rail can be connected to subway lines. I gotta watch the new Tom Scott video today. Passengers can board and exit at stations up to 2,000 passengers. Okay, I have no idea what we just built. This station right there. Oh, this looks cool. Drag out a line near the residential zone, leaving room for another station. There are some industrial buildings in the way. These will be automatically demolished. Oh, so convenient. Just blow them up. All at once, if you don't mind. One of the benefits of elevated rail is it can be connected with subway systems. This city already has a subway line, so let's do that. The first step is placing a subway to elevated transition between the two lines. Woo! We're getting fancy. Okay, so that goes underground. That was good work. I want to see what the underground looks like so I can understand how this is connected, but we'll figure that out on our own. Oh, we're gonna do that now, actually. Never mind. We're doing that now. So we build a subway rail. Ah, I gotcha. Go underground mode, and then if it just connects next to, how do you see? I want to see it. So just adjacent is fine. It doesn't have to be like a fancy long line or something. Okay, here's some more options for mass transit. A monorail. Yes, we can make a monorail. They pass over roads so they don't interfere with road traffic, and they are much faster than other types of rail. The downside is they are expensive. Extremely efficient, apparently. So we need 2 stations, and then they need to connect. And then you can kind of see the construction crews building one at a time. The game just crashed. Okay, luckily that was a tutorial. And we are going to make sure to save frequently. Okay? We're going to make sure to save frequently. Once we get into an actual region ourselves. Tom Scott just shut this stream down.
EA Games.
Challenge everything.
Oof. That takes me back. So does that. Rip Maxes. That's the SimCity I know and love. Does it crash frequently? We gotta listen to this for nostalgia at least once. I deprived you of this. Look how long this intro is. It's so tiny, too. This is the normal size. This used to be full screen on our old monitors. What is this, like 640? I blew this up to 1080p. That's why it's so small on here. Okay, well, I'm assuming autosaving hasn't been invented yet. I also actually don't know how to save and load. I know that that sounds stupid. But anyways, what is this? Import city, delete city. Have you made the game run at like 60 FPS max? No. I don't know how to do that. I'm not sure. I could use DX Story, probably, but I assume that they mean like with a file or a boot up command. Okay. This is fine. I can literally speedrun this. I can try and cap it at 60 FPS with software. People are exploding. I'm hacking in chat. All right, we crashed right here. Please, it said please try again. There we go. Congratulations. Let's take a look at some other transportation options. Okay. Placing an avenue. Not as expensive as highways, but allow more road traffic. Oh, yeah, they do. That should take care of congestion, but we spent a lot of money upgrading our transportation infrastructure. Let's recoup some of that money. Toll booths are not so good for congestion, but they're great for subsidizing transportation infrastructure. Yes! First, chat, we tell them that we're building a new highway, or beltway, if you will, that will cost millions of dollars. Then we put in as many toll booths as we can possibly get away with to pay back how much the roads cost. And then, a decade after the road has been paid off, we just leave the toll booth on conveniently, while also raising the cost of the toll. And then it's just a tax from that point on. Oh no, that's called, that's just boiling frogs. You start low. Okay, I'm gonna blow your mind a little bit, chat. Toll booths that come in to pay off roads and then stay there indefinitely and raise the price for the same service. Does that sound like a Netflix to you? Oh my God. Hang on, does that sound like Amazon Prime? Wow. It's almost like every single service that starts with the does that sound like 1 month of a trial period for Xbox Game Pass for $1? But hang on, we're taking the $1 option away now. Ooh. It sounds so familiar. Alex, no, I want to escape reality. We're playing the most realistic simulator on the market. Barely on the market. All right, toll booth coming up. Oh, at least we get cool trees. We get some cute decorated trees. That's what we're paying for here. That should bring out a good amount of cash. I'll take your word for it. Introduction to ferries. The industrial district on the left is developing, but it'll stagnate if we don't get workers to move across the river. And the workers won't move in unless we provide a way for them to get to work. We could build a bridge, but that would be expensive. Being a thrifty mayor means knowing when to spend money and when to scrimp. Okay, what do you got? Car and passenger ferry terminals. It's sinking into the sand. Oh, we need one on both sides. Sick. Now that we have our ferry terminals in place, we can watch as Sims begin to move into our residential zone and commute to the jobs across the river using the ferry system. I want to watch the boats. Okay, we'll watch the boats on 5 times speed. Chat, whatever you do, be careful when you're driving, okay? Do not go off of this ledge. I haven't seen a single ferry yet. Was there a horse? Did a horse just drown? There's a bear. There's deer. It's like there is a horse. I haven't seen the ferry. Oh, there's the ferry. Yo, that is awesome. It's got the little cars on it and everything. Wow, that is a hell of a maneuver it just pulled. G-forces on that. And back and forth it goes. Wild horses roaming your beaches. We're driving into the ocean. Go across the water. Once complete, a window will be displayed that allows you to choose from a list of bridges. Choose one and accept. Okay. Oh, this is cool. These are just aesthetic. Height is okay for ferries. Tall. Let's do that one. That's a fancy looking bridge. Now residents can cross the river to do some shopping. Now that transportation problems are a thing in the past, let's focus on some of the features that help our growing city. As our city grows, could you not build bridges before this DLC came out? Stress on the education system will increase as the city grows. To help out with that, we provided new high-capacity schools. Let's place a large elementary. Big elementary. People are still having accidents in our streets because the roads aren't big enough, apparently. This school is, well, the parking lot may be a little out of reach of most parents. We're gonna put like a little climbing ladder here so they can drop their kids off and go up and down. I have had dreams in the past that are terrifying. This just reminded me of them. More than once, I would say at least a few times, I have had dreams where I'm in the car, riding with like someone else driving, usually a parent or aunt or uncle or something, and we're driving over a bridge, like on a highway, and suddenly they veer off or some car pushes us off the road or something, and like actually having like a dream fear of falling in the car over the bridge like 20, 30 feet down and crashing. And the second that it hits the ground, wake up. I mean, I know everyone has falling dreams, but I don't know why the brain would choose like the highway bridge. It's a pretty reasonable fear to have, I think. I think that the stories of different times in the past where a bridge has collapsed have left an imprint on my mind as like a base level fear. I don't actually have a phobia of bridges. Look up the New Orleans Causeway. I have driven on it, so I don't have to look it up because I have been to New Orleans. But here's the thing. I didn't actually get afraid of stuff until I became old enough to realize that I should be afraid of it. Like, ignorance is bliss, dude. When I was like 18 to 25, yeah, drive on the New Orleans Causeway, who cares? B34. What if I have car trouble on that bridge? What if I suddenly veer to the right for no reason? What if a shark jumps out of the water, jumps over the bridge, and then knocks my car off the side? Like, I don't know. Anything could happen. Anything's possible. Sharknado. All right, we're making a large water pump. This is for extra large cities. Now that we solved the city's growth and transportation problems, we can focus attention on personalizing the city. Let's use building style. This panel allows us to choose whether we want our style to develop simultaneously or cycle over a period of time we specify. By expanding the building style panel, we can view the selection of architectural styles. Chicago 1890s, Houston 1990, New York 1940, Euro contemporary. Very interesting. 1890. Going old school. The expanded panel allows us to choose the style of architecture. Notice there is a new style called Euro contemporary. We can choose a single style or choose multiple styles. Only a new development is affected by style selection. All the existing buildings will keep their style. This is one of the new ways to personalize your city. This is just like DLC content. Place signs and labels to signpost key areas to designate neighborhoods, districts, and points of interest. Labels on streets, roads, mountains, and bodies of water personalize your city or mark areas for future expansion. Okay. Signs and labels. Click anywhere in the city, type in a name, hit enter, or click the mouse. Click continue to proceed. Welcome back. I always go modern. It looks so nice when all the lights are on. I too enjoy the sun being down, and the only thing I can see in my city is the fireballs of cars crashing into each other. Yeah, the sign doesn't look great. But I think it's just so that you can see, like... Click anywhere in the city, type in a name, and click enter. Click on your label and drag it around. Now move it to a road. Wait, hold on. Okay, we're gonna title this the county is gonna be called like Zelamon. Okay, I accidentally put it on a road. The labels automatically snap to streets and roads. When you're done, click continue. Hold on, what do I do with this? Oh, I can like name, I can name streets? Okay. If you decide later you'd like to remove a signpost, you can remove it. Yeah. You got it. To view our city without signs and labels, you can toggle them on and off. Okay. That might help me remember stuff. Write a note to future me. You drive it. No, you. Me? Oh, me. Let's take a look at You Drive It. You can take control of cars, planes, helicopters, boats, and other vehicles to drive them around town or complete missions that earn money, reward buildings, improve mayor rating, and higher desirability. Mission indicators will show up on a vehicle. Click on that and see what it's about. They can be turned on and off in the earned vehicles catalog. Oh boy. As you place new buildings, new vehicles will become available. You can see a list of vehicles you've earned and have yet to earn. I have none. There's a scroll wheel. Oh, wow. Okay. That concludes the Rush Hour tutorial. Go forth and apply what you've learned. Chat, we beat the tutorial. Congratulations. We did it. I think that's all of them. Whew. Now it's time to start our own city. I know enough to at least get stuff off the ground. But how do we create new region? I'm going to create something. This is going to, hang on. Now to spend 3 hours terraforming a region. Oh no. That's what I was going to ask. Is it going to come in and just be like a totally flat? There are some regions you can already load. No. Well, maybe. This region is going to be called Drokthoria. Oh, yeah. Okay. See. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. terraforming stream. This was my favorite part, connecting regions to form a mega region. Okay, some of these are massive. So, for example, let's just say we click on this, and we go Start New City, and then I go, Reconciled Edges, Terrain Effects. They didn't even show me all of them. And then I can just be like, yeah, I want a canyon. And I want the canyon to start diagonally here. Oh boy. And then you can just be like, yes, now erode this. Okay, maybe too much on the edges. Too much on the edges. We have erode, smooth, raise terrain level, lower terrain. Okay. I mean, that looks cool, but it's not really what we're going for. Okay, that unerodes the corners. And then you can click, like, reconcile the edges. And I've just created, like, a stinky lake. Yeah, this is... okay, and this is just one tile, chat. I don't even know how to go back. There we go. So I can, like, save and exit to region, and then, boom. I made one river that doesn't have any connections to anything. And that is one piece of an entire Lego. This was pretty revolutionary back in 2003. For sure, yeah. I mean, this is highly detailed. And the fact that it, like, interconnects with all the other ones. So we have two options, chat. Option one is load another preset region that's already got stuff done. Option two is we don't have to terraform everything, but we can pick a couple of tiles, terraform them, and just sort of terraform whenever we decide to start a new region. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's say, oh, I want to start my first little residential here. We could just terraform that, then build on it, and then terraform the next one. Let's take a look at the presets before we make a decision. Okay, there's Drakthoria. We got Berlin. So yeah, they've already got, like, a few pre-builts, which I think you can just trash. Like, you can just delete city. It also levels the terrain, which is unfortunate. I don't know how to delete the cities without leveling the terrain. We can just check some other spots. Fairview. Just destroy the... Okay, this one is empty. This is nice. It's got mountains. It's got bodies of water. It's got peninsulas. Got lake or two. I assume the ones that are real... Oh, no, this is... Okay, no, London does have two pre-built cities. I definitely want to start from scratch. Ooh. Actual New York. Chat. Maybe Long Island should put some clothes back on. That's Manhattan. Okay. Maybe Manhattan should put some clothes back on. There, I still say... San Francisco. Also very neat. Got a lot of mountains. Make your own Golden Gate. And then the starter region, Timbuktu. Yes, chat, I am aware that you can both import your own files and also download from other people's. He's still in the City Creator. I am, yeah. I am still in the City Creator. Let's delete this one. So I guess you can just reset this. I wonder if does it redo the tile allocations if you start a new one? All right, let's go. I need some names from Chat GPT. Let's see if it's capable of being a name generator. Okay. Sure. Can you generate a list of 10 unique city names using random strings of characters that are still phonetically accurate, phonetically pronounceable in English with any combination of letters? Let's see. Let's see if ChatGPT 4.0 is capable of doing this. It's thinking really hard. Apparently too many people are using GPT-4 right now. Because I feel like it's getting slower every time I use it. Server's not big enough. Okay, chat, tell me if any of these are actually real. Number 1, Zalvoria. Number 2, Quinthera. Number 3, Mestonix. Number 4, Yarbelinton. Number 5, Farnistria. Number 6, Wivroplis. Number 7, Cephalborg. Number 8, Vinteridge. Number 9, Grievadale. And number 10, Draxelton. Not Fartnistria. Yarblinton? Okay, Yarblinton it is. Yarblinton it is. You got it. Let's see if it's this. It is roughly, I think it's the same, yeah. Like the two big ones are in the exact same area. Draxelton Dragons. Half of these are sci-fi and the other half are whimsical fairy tale names. Great. Now, do that again, but make them themed after. Whimsical fairy. Make them sound as though they are themed after whimsical fairy tale names. I'm wondering if it'll actually still use unique characters or if it's going to start making up, like, using regular... Okay. It's using real words now. It's still Okay, number 1, Fizzlewood. Number 2, Glittervale. Number 3, Enchantleby. Number 4, Whimsyshire. Number 5, Fluttergrove. Number 6, Sparkle Meadow. Number 7, Glimmermist. Number 8, Moonbeam Hollow. Number 9, Twinklestone. And number 10, Frolic-Spire. Do that again, but do not use any existing words in the name list. They must all be made up. Okay, this is the last time, and then I'm back to the game. All right, I'm not going to get distracted for like an hour in this. I just really am curious if it will work as like a Kinshi name generator for the future. Better than any name generator I've seen when you just search random fantasy name generators. Okay, number 1, Yarlimistral. Number 2, Quisplethorn. Number 3, Vindalunia. Number 4, Zarlinwisp. Number 5, Flibberquill. Number 6, Glimmervale, but it's spelled differently. Number 7, Brindlethim. Number 8, Chindleflorn. Number 9, Dazzlequix, also spelled differently. And number 10, Fethelgliss. Okay, it's pretty good. Like, it's actually pretty good. Those are, I can see the whimsy in them, but 9 out of 10 of them are not real words. Okay, it's very good at this. How does it know that it's fantasy themed, but also making up random words too? These are just sounds mashed together. That's what all words are. Okay, I say we start in, oh boy. This is what happens when you alt-tab in SimCity 4. Even for a little bit. It's like a pillar of fog. A mist. It's gonna it's like a copier scan line. Coming to scan God's ass cheek while he's sitting on the copy machine. Okay, that's a sentence that's probably never been uttered before. Now, are we gonna do the thing where this region is just totally bare? Not unlike a certain cheek that we just mentioned, and then just terraform one tile at a time, like as we build it up? Or is that too much work and we should just import? Or we could play on, I think it's either that or Fairview. Or just play in Fairview. I think either one would be fun. This is a little bit smaller of a region. I like it when you make custom stuff. We can still terraform land that is already unique. All right, we'll just do Fairview. It's fine. I think it'd be fun either way. I still need to learn how to play the game, so we can just focus on actually like making some cities that I'm going to end up hating later anyways, and then maybe customize a little bit more then. Where to start? Let's start somewhere that is landlocked. I think this is a great starting spot. It's just a forest, and it's small. And it can just be a little burgeoning town. Okay, actually much smaller than I thought it was going to be. Maybe it's better to use the tiny tiles instead of starter towns as special, like, industrial or electric or whatever region areas. That could be a thing. I'm probably just not going to do any terraforming here, then. Yeah, we could do, like, a farm or something here. I don't know. I don't have that much money, probably. Okay. What was this? What was the city name that we liked? Yarblinton? Yarblinton. The mayor's name... warning, you will not be able to use the God terraforming tools or change your difficulty level. Make sure you've created the landscape you wish to build on, as well as set the difficulty level before you establish a city. Okay. Difficulty level. Let's just do medium. Because I don't know how to play. We get some fireworks? Sweet. Okay, chat. There's a non-zero chance that I crash the game here. I'm going to try and cap the frames. And let's see if that ends up working. I'm curious if DX Story can hook into a game that uses DirectX 7. So we have $200,000. I'm just going to pause, because why not? Roll up your sleeves, Mayor. I will. Environment? Very good. The city loves the environment. That's great. Traffic? Non-existent. The FPS counter is visible. That it is. You usually can't see that, but I'm having to do window capture right now. It's kind of in the way, but that's how I usually see the game anyways. Why is it just like bouncing between 60 and 30 because of VSync? Because it's sort of just like going back and forth between those. All right, we're just gonna leave that up. So health going down, safety down, land value, education. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. I kind of, obviously we did a tutorial. I just want to click on the stuff that we have on tap in mayor mode and just kind of see what's possible. Raise terrain, make some valleys, level the terrain out, plant trees and flora, make signs, okay? Then we have zoning for residential, commercial, industrial, check. We have transportation, including roads, highways and ramps, which is its own whole thing. We have rail and depots, which I've partially learned about. We got miscellaneous, including buses, rail and subways and toll booths. We have airports and landing strips. They leave a lot to figure out on your own. And then ferries and ships. Electricity, we got power systems. We got water systems. And we got sanitation systems. Okay, Chad, we're gonna have an imperfect city and that's okay. I'm just gonna respond to things as they come up, which I think is the best way to figure out how to play the game. We got police stations, fire stations, education systems, medical facilities. These are signs and attractions, like a mall, Tower of London, reward and business deals. Find out how to achieve rewards and deals and select them once they are bestowed. If you have a seaport, you can make a lighthouse. If you have wealthy residents, you can make a country club. Okay, so those are sort of objectives loosely. Build parks to improve desirability, and we're golden. So step one. Low density, medium density, high density, agricultural zones. Chat, I kind of want to make like just a chill farm area. What if I just exit to... Exit to region real quick. Yarblinton, Mayor E. I think that this is an okay spot for like a little farm agricultural zone because people will want to live on the coast, right? And then there's a major mountain zone and then another huge, we can have like a sprawling city here. And then maybe like we can just jump from agricultural. We're going to need somewhere for power and industry. Hey, what's up, Raiders? What's up, SimCity full raid? Hell yeah. All right, welcome, EJ and friends. Thanks for the huge raid. I know you guys were playing, I was able to tune in a bit for some City Skylines workshop shenanigans. Hope you got it solved and figured out. But thanks for sending everybody over. What's up, Shy Gamer, Golden Goose, Battle Skill, Mrs. Ducky, Dad Joke, Z Money. Welcome, Raiders. Go from city sim to city sim. Maybe you got some science and technology in there in between. But appreciate the raid. Playing SimCity for the first time. I have played SimCity 2013 extensively and City Skylines extensively, but never SimCity 4. So we just did the tutorial. And some of it was very familiar, like zoning and everything, obviously, but we just did the tutorial for like rush hour and bridges and mass transport, ferries, all that good stuff. So I literally just started a region, and we're about to start making some different places and see what happens. I love SimCity 4. What are we up to here? Getting my teeth cut. Cutting my teeth. Getting my teeth cut doesn't sound good, though I probably need to get that too and maybe see a dentist soon. Whew. Yeah, I know this game is pretty tough. It's got a lot of good, realistic, detailed systems in here. We're going to Alt-Tab for a second, so don't mind the audio cutting out. To give our friend EJ a shout-out in chat. If you're in my chat, you haven't already tossed EJ a follow. Now's a great time to do so at the top of your chat screen. As I crash the game, I Alt-Tabbed. You did this, Raiders. That's okay. We actually literally just saved, and I've been told SimCity 4 crashes a lot. So we're just going to save frequently. And somebody asked, we are playing the Steam version. Raiders have taken out the stream game. EA Games. Challenge everything. Admit it. You just wanted to see that again. Am I right? You just want to see EA? No, you didn't. Too bad. You saw it anyways. Fox, I remember this game has issues with multi-core CPUs. You may need to set its CPU affinity to a single core. Well, as a streamer and a gamer, I of course know how to do that instantly by Googling it and then appending the word Reddit to the search, and then whatever the top response is, it'll be somebody on Reddit who has like a 5-step guide on how to do the thing that I don't know how to do. Task Manager has an option for it. Can I do that while I'm in the game? The one good use for Reddit. I mean, they have the answer to everything. And it's always something that solves like a blue screen of death or like black screen on a game. And all the data and information is there. When Reddit dies, tech support dies. Because then you have to go to Quora, okay? Or then you have to, there's not like another forum that you're going to be able to just jump into for the history of random solving of problems. You're going to go to Yahoo Answers at that point. Reddit has to stay alive just to be a tech support, like, archive. Anyway, okay, here, chat. We're gonna crash the game again because we just jumped into Task Manager. It automatically crashed the game. So I'm assuming the game has to be open with Task Manager open for this to work. Right-click Processes, go to Details, right-click the Detail EXE, set Affinity. Okay. Let's have the game open first. That'll be a good idea. Reddit and Stack Overflow, the cornerstones of the internet. For better or worse. Yeah, for better or worse. Anyways, very much appreciate the raid. Challenge everything. I hope you guys had an awesome stream. Thanks for joining me. As you know, you watch EJ, so I'm sure that you're familiar with tech support streams. You know, so I think you're in the right place. Because I feel like most of my streams now are fixing things and not actually playing the thing. But I appreciate the new follows and the new people popping up from the raid. Okay, game's open again. We're going to Alt-Tab. We're going to find the process, right-click it. We're going to scroll up in chat and find the person who wrote the original step thing. Go to Details. Okay. Right-click the detailed EXE. And then set affinity. So I set the affinity for CPU 0, and that's it. Are you saying that it doesn't work better with 15, 16 cores? You're saying that my 16-core streaming CPU is worthless in the face of 2003 DirectX 7 technology? Okay, we're going to try CPU 0. Click OK. I'm going to leave Task Manager open. And then crash the game again as soon as I tab back over. So let's open it one more time. And then you should be able to see it pop up this time. The first dual core came out in 2005. That makes me feel very old. because I had it. I had the dual core processor. Let's give this one more try. Saving frequently. All right, single core. We're about to jump in, and I think I just want to. I just want to make a small rural town here in Yarblinton. The Core 2 Duo, hell yeah. Welcome to our first little tile. Yeah, I didn't have a Pentium D. I had a Core 2 Duo. And that's one of the first... That may have actually been the first PC that I built for myself. And I distinctly remember it didn't boot. And when I was a kid, I remember asking a family friend who worked in tech, like worked with PCs, and was like tech support, like IT at his company, and making him come over to my house and troubleshoot my computer for me. And the funniest part was he couldn't figure it out. he had no idea. He spent hours trying to figure out why it wouldn't boot. But it turns out when you worked IT in like 2005, you didn't really know how to build computers and troubleshoot them. That wasn't like, it's a much more common and familiar skill set that we have, I think, now than the mid 2000s. I haven't seen this interface in decades. Now you have. I don't want to detonate it. I don't want to obliterate this city. I just want to go to mayor mode. And I think I just want to set up some low density residential. Let's say that the agriculture is going to be like in the center. How much is too much farm? Okay, so that's going to be our entire budget. No, we have 200,000, not 20,000. That's too large. I had to find out what my upper limits were. So one thing I like and also dislike at the same time is automatically built roads. And I'm sure that you can delete roads and rebuild them, but I'm certain that the game is probably spacing them out at optimal intervals so that things always line up perfectly. Is that true? Is there a way to disable... Is there a better way to do this, or should I just accept my fate? If you hold shift, you can do... Oh, shift, you do it without roads. Ah, okay. Thanks, chat. You're already coming in big. Let's go to the maximum size. Is there a way to get like a grid number? Is this still a square? That little horn. I want to get like grid measurements. I'm gonna drive myself insane like this. Bonk bonk. It's okay, I'm measuring it myself. We're going up 1 over 1. I think somewhere in this area is like a very, very good... Zoning costs money in this game. Yeah, somewhere like this. Let's start here and then build some rural houses around the edge. There we go. First, agricultural zone. I have no idea what demand is for anything. So we need to look at like RCI. We actually do have agricultural demands. That's fine. We have housing and we have some commercial. What is that? CS? Single dollar sign. Single low density commercial. Okay, little rural town. Let's go low density residential. Okay, we should save after this. Talks, if you crash again, Affinity probably isn't set persistently. You can try running the EXE with minus CPU count :1, but your mileage may vary. Okay. Fair enough. I'm gonna leave 5 spaces between the edge of both of our city and the edge of the map. So let's just kind of line the... Okay, the zone is too large. I'm just gonna eyeball it and go roughly halfway. If we go one shorter, then their backyards are really small. You can't have small backyards when you live in the country, you know? So I'm thinking something like this. Plop them in the corner. That's about halfway. Boom. Then we need to build some roads, obviously, which I haven't done yet, really. One-way roads. We have regular single roads, not to be wait, streets versus roads, chat. How do I build streets? Ah, here we go. Cheap, small. I didn't really think this through, did I? These houses are kind of crammed in together. I know what I should do. Delete this zone. Let's build the roads first. Or the streets. Let's build the streets first. I have no idea how big the farms need to be, and frankly, I don't care, because all good farms in the country should probably just have a road that circumnavigates the entire farming area, because people want to drive around that. They don't want to drive on it. You only drive through if that's the best route from your city to the town over. Okay, right click to move the camera. And obviously I'm gonna cut through it too, but you want it to go all the way around the outer edge. Because farmers who have massive amounts of real estate love nothing more than admiring what they've built. And how can they admire the thousands of acres that they own and never intend to actually develop because they're squatting that land in case it happens to have oil on it, and then they can get residual payments for the rest of their children's and their children's lives without having to do any actual work than if we'd build roads around the edges. So, let's go ahead and cut these up into smaller pieces. Do we just want like one or two going down the middle? I wish there was like a little counter so I could see how many tiles over this was, so I could just make it semi-even. I can just count the old-fashioned way. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Let's build on like the 21st tile. Wait, hold on. That's 21? 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 34, 37. So what's half of 37? Half of 37 is the 19th tile. And then half of the 19th tile is the 10th tile, roughly. Okay, we're gonna do a road here. So we're gonna have smaller agricultural areas on the edges and larger ones in the middle. And I don't know if that's too much space or not enough. We'll find out. Now, for the residential. I obviously want these roads to connect to wherever the residential ends up going, and maybe actually lead off of the map. Okay, perfect. So, rural residential infrastructure will usually do like, oh, here's houses, and then here's a dollar store, here's a Dollar Tree, here's a gas station, maybe a Walmart if you're really lucky, but probably not. So I'm thinking like residential in the middle and then a small amount of low density commercial right next to it. So let's go ahead and pop that on down. I want to leave a little bit of space. And then I think this is okay. Let's make those each like the max length. I'm gonna put them a little close. Oops. I let go of the button. It cost me money to undo my mistakes. Okay. Fair enough. Do what you must. I have to have accountability for my actions? Impossible. Laughs in 2002 gaming. By the way, I know I missed a bunch of subs and other things. We'll get to that in just a moment. I want some low density commercial. Facing into the neighborhood. Now, I'm sure this isn't going to be enough, but we'll get it started like this. Let's get some power. Wind power. 200 megawatt hours a month, cheap to build and squeaky clean. Natural gas, 3,000 megawatt hours. 6,000 mega... Okay, 6,000 is probably way too much for us. Wind power is incredibly cheap. I'm assuming you need some clear real estate. Does it work when there's trees nearby? Okay. I'm gonna build a few of these, like, off in the corner. Let's start with one. Let's start with one and see where that... Oh! We got our first building. So I didn't... It was close enough to be connected. First farm? They got all of that land? That's incredible. And they're building the farmhouse now. I love the art style for this. All the construction crews coming out. So we have the opposite of demand for... We actually have no one living here. So order of operations, chat. Do people move in after jobs get built? Like, does the agricultural plus some commercial equal residential? Look at that. This is the perfect type of businesses. Ooh. What that? Oh, they need so hang on. How do the businesses get built? If they don't have access, but these don't have access, so therefore they can't move in, that doesn't make any sense. Create a connection to SimNation. Hold on, Simcopter One Nation. Connections are the first step to creating neighbor deals with adjacent cities. Road and rail connections improve demand for industry in large cities by providing a means for freight to be transported to other cities, as well as SimNation. Yeah. How about that? Yep, we got houses now. I want a Jeff. I'm not, as far as I can tell, doing anything that is adversely impacting my game experience. But in the sandbox that is SimCity 4, chat knows best, obviously. There are wrong ways to play, and I will tell you about it. Naya Nika. All right, I need to make a save. That way I can alt-tab and check your chat history. You 999 plus message Jeff in disguise. who changed their username so that they couldn't be identified? Because I know I've never seen that name before. Sleeper Jeff, activate. They're waiting. Okay, I saved in case I crashed, and I did crash the game. So I can't alt-tab anymore. While we're here, and we're opening the game again, I need to catch up. Jeffro the Dude says, what's this? Thanks, Jeffro the Dude, for 57 months of sub. What up? Welcome. Smile for Fun says, nearly 2 years. Thanks for subbing again. Smile for Fun. Just Mojo says, Sims 4. No, wrong game. SimCity 4. Mega Midol for 10 months. Primin. Broken Helix says, if you build it, they will come. Working on that. Core Healer, thanks for the Prime. And Mad Dog, I feel like you sub every day somehow, but thanks for 25 months. I don't know where the time has gone. Okay, what is the single CPU random code line that I have to put into the launch options? I'm waiting. I'm just kidding. I'm not. Actually, no, I'm not. I was actually doing it. CPU count 1. Honestly, it might be that, or it might just be there are some games where if you have this frame capper program open, it crashes when you tab back in. That happens too. EA Games. Challenge everything. And that just comes with the territory. That's why I saved first. So, we're in. Look at all these beautiful houses, dude. Some of them got little pop-up pools. Got little sheds for a chicken coop. That is a chicken coop with a little fence around the sides. Tons of construction going in here. Oh, that's how to hide the bottom bar. So environment and traffic up. Health non-existent. Education non-existent. Safety non-existent. Jobs. I don't know how many people are employed at each of these. We have still good demand for both residential and industrial. So now we have a second industrial demand. So chat, what is ID? AG is agricultural. High. One of these is what? High tech. M is medium. Dirty. Dirty industry. So I'm assuming that is medium density industrial. So we have anti-commercial right now. All right, fair enough. Huge farms. We could probably put more in here. How do you see how much power we're using? I'm sure there's an overlay. Okay, current usage is down here at 80. Production is 200. So we're good for a while. All right, let's fill some demand then. Part of me wants to do medium density industrial on like a different map tile because this one isn't that big, and then they can just commute. So let's say this is 3 tiles away. Let's make the other one 3 tiles away. Maybe make a little road or a little street. I gotta stop saying road in this game, but it's hard to do. Okay, I want this one to ultimately connect us to the outside as well at some point. And then I want like this to probably get filled in with farms. And then maybe we can have another farm like that's back here behind the low density commercial. This is gonna be a little baby farm. Oh no. Can you do... I know it's too small, but can I do like... I don't think they need a road back there, do they? I guess you just do No, doesn't work. Doesn't fit. Must be square. Of course. Oh, you know what? You guys are getting kicked out. It had to be done. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'll go all the way up to the road, the street. Okay, this doesn't need to be one giant farm. It could be, but it doesn't need to be. So I'm probably just gonna have a road that mirrors the other side. Chat, I like symmetry too much. I'm gonna try not to be the biggest symmetry nerd. Cut some of these up into other little slices, maybe. Okay, I don't know if that's a similar number of tiles, but this is fine. I would like to connect up from this side, maybe. I actually think that that looks okay. There we go. Nice big block. So that should assist probably with at least the commercial demand. We need some more residential. This is, yeah, just have houses facing the farms. Little cul-de-sac there. Might make this into a little cul-de-sac as well. Now that I see how this is supposed to look, how do you delete the roads? Bulldozer? Okay. There's still a connection to the side. I didn't think about this. I guess we're going all the way to the edge. I was gonna try and leave a little bit of clearance, but... Did that kill this street connection, or do they just have to rebuild it? How do you stop using a tool? Symmetry is efficiency. Symmetry is overrated. The duality of chat. If you think symmetry for cities sucks, try looking at Epcot, okay? And then come back and talk to me. Which is the city of the future. I think a little bit of both is good. I think a little column A, a little column B. A little symmetry, a little asymmetry. Like here, this is asymmetrical. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on this side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on this side. See, that's already asymmetrical. You just didn't know it. I already saw the Defunctland episodes. I'm still on Defunctland Season 2. I don't know if I've seen the one on Epcot yet. Maybe I did. I don't know. I honestly just watch stuff, whether it's on TV or otherwise, and then sort of forget about it until later. And then I watch it again, and I'm like, oh, have I seen this already? I don't know. How's that for some asymmetry? I'm driving a road right through all of your farms. I need to find out what all these buttons do. Building style. Change building style every 5 years. This is the most desirable city in the entire world. They have no education, but there's also no crime. They're too stupid to commit crime. Fire hazards? Yes. There's no water. We do have power. Traffic is pretty good with minimal congestion. Sims invite mayor to pull up. Somebody wants to fight. Now that our population has surpassed 500, the residents of Yarblinton open their arms to you, Mayor. We don't want anyone concerned you might be going elsewhere, so here's your opportunity to put down roots. Build yourself a mayor's mansion and slip your shoes off after work hours. $1,800 bucks, $30. I accept. Oh, we have a mission. All right, the mayor's mansion is going to be in this plot since we're not even using it for anything. How do you, okay, there we go. They're cheering me. They're on pogo sticks. They're jumping for joy, celebrating the mayor. It took you this long to have somebody to somewhere to sleep? We're doing fine. We're doing aight. Okay, what's this? Wait, did I just go oops all farms? Demand is incredible. We have 700 people, chat. Is it already time to open up a... What is this? That mission isn't available after all? What? It showed me a training mission, and it's like, no, you can't do that. No fun allowed. No driving thing for you. Water pollution, garbage, no education. Our primary population's 21 to 30, and yet still somehow is governed by people in this demographic. Life expectancy, very great. 55, chat. That's great. 55 years old, dude. That's a good life. Average income going up. City income, we are making money. I mean, we're still invested 40K into this city, but I think that's fine. RCI demands keep skyrocketing. Mayor rating is fine. Traffic volume going up. Cool graphs. What's the infant mortality rate? I don't know. Oh, training mission. Become familiar with the basic car controls. If you forget I need to save the game. Drive the vehicle to the flashing target before time runs out. Oh boy. People are running for their lives on the sidewalks. Snap to roads. Where are we going? Where's the objective? Oh, I'm almost there. I have 2 minutes. Okay, we're good. Did I make it? Look in the Earned Vehicles menu to see the list of land vehicles you can drive. A yellow highlight indicates active missions. To unlock grayed out vehicles and more missions, read the rollover text to see what structures you need to build. Easy. Easy. If only you could do this in City Skylines. They should copy that for City Skylines too, for sure. There's vehicle physics in my SimCity 4. I want to see how much money we're making. A very humble 355 simoleons over 135 monthly expenses. We are technically profitable. Technically profitable, chat. I hear a car accident coming. Someone just crashed. I'm not sure who. That car is... You can throw money at it. Mayor, you've got angry citizens on strike. Get your limo over there and pacify the angry crowd. Don't toss too much money, though. It's coming directly out of the city funds. There's a mob, but where is the angry mob? Okay, there. I see him. Excuse me, citizens. I am the mayor. I am too important for stop signs. I am actually just throwing money out of the window. Wait, am I not in the right place? Why do I sound like Colonel Sanders? Chad, this limo doesn't have all-wheel drive. 28 seconds. How much money do you need? Chat, what do I do? I don't know how much money to throw. Hold the button down. Oh, 50. I was just tapping it. Okay. Whew. Nothing a little cold hard cash can't fix, right, Mayor? The strike broke up pretty quickly after they stuffed their pockets with bills. They seem to think you're a pretty swell mayor after all. But some of the other taxpayers of Yarblington find your methods a bit unorthodox. They beg for a city hall to have a place to sort these things out. This is a $17,000 expenditure for this little town. Chad, do I need to build this, or can I build this later, or is this like a you can only build this because you did the quest thing? The duality of chat. You don't have to, you need it. It should be in the rewards. Build in the middle of a farm. I mean, I think you can save it for later, but it gives the surrounding area a massive buff. I was gonna build it like off to one of these sides. I might need to like destroy a little road. Okay, is this rewards? There it is, City Hall. Chat, this is gonna break the budget. Like it's actually gonna make us run a deficit. So I'd say no to that right now. They don't deserve it. They don't deserve really any amenities at the moment. They're just babies. They built an orchard. Wow, good for them. Okay, here's the deal. I think we should make another area. This is just a simple starting zone. This is like a tiny, tiny little area. We should go to like the neighbor tile, either south on the coast and try to go big, or to the right. Either way. Because I believe that their industrial demand can be satisfied on a neighboring tile, right? They can just commute to the jobs there. There's still demand for residential though. But yeah, I just wanted to make some like low density stuff and just get some farms set up and see how they looked. Okay, let's save this. And I am going to take a quick BRB chat. It's been almost 3 hours and I haven't stood up yet, so you guys watch the mayor's mansion and the industrial and the farms area here, okay? I'm just going to leave the game going. I do have to alt-tab. Let's see if the game crashes when I alt-tab. Let me move that out of the way. It might be like a frame cap problem. Let's try closing the frame cap. Oh. Why did you... Chat, why did you do that? Chat, why did you do that, dude? Imagine alt-tabbing in 2003.
EA Games.
Challenge everything.
You know? Who's that brazen and bold? I can't believe this game's 20 years old already. Believe it. Borderless windowed mode. There you go. And you're back. Okay. Keep an eye on traffic for me. Hopefully a song will play. If not, listen to the peaceful sounds of rural traffic. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Be back shortly with some more SimCity 4. Make some new regions. And we're back. Okay, how's the city? Over 1,000 citizens now. All right, I need the alt tab again. I can't turn the BRB text off without alt tabbing. Hey, there we go. We made money. Hey, we did make money. Why are people dying? Tailgating, guys. What? Did the front end just come off of like an 18-wheeler? The front fell off. Yo, they're having so much fun at this car dealership. Is that all we have? Is just like our low density commercial is just little car dealerships? Yo, cars and pizza. Wait, we have pizza? Where's the pizza? Oh yeah, the Pizza King. Gotcha. Okay, sweet. So, I think at this stage, let's go to region view. And there's Yarbleton. Is there a way to zoom this map in? It seems like it's unnecessarily distant, but that's okay. Yarbleton is here. I'm thinking let's go either here or here and have a connection to the farming and rural of Yarbleton. I think there's a little bit more space on the east, and I like that it connects to this little peninsula here on the other side. Maybe we can do that second. We'll do this one first, and then we can do this one. Like, I want a ferry and a bridge from here to here at some point, but we can start here. Okay, hello Gamer Death Bob. We need a new city name, don't we? I think we're just gonna let it go. All right, ChatGPT, what do you got? Do that again, but instead of whimsy, hopelessly industrial sounding and pollution filled. I mean, we could have like a big industrial zone that's right on the water. Are these all individual cities or just boroughs, neighborhoods of one giant city? They're all cities / towns, part of an entire region. But they do interact and work together. Okay, AI has given me this list of 10 names. Completely made up words. Sometimes using words that exist, though. Smoggerdine. Grimeforge. Grisselheim. It's a good one. Soot Shroud City. Charnelstack. Bleak Meyerton. A little on the nose. Cindervex. It's a good one. Toxishackle. Fume Corridale. And Sludge Grinderberg. All right, that one's probably the worst one. Do that again, but without using any existing words. They should be completely unique and made up and industrial sounding. No, that's funny though. Why do they all sound toxic? Because I told it to use pollution as one of the prompts. My toxishackle evolved into a sludge grinderberg. You can definitely tell that GPT-4 is under load now. Like, it's become too mainstream. Okay, number 1, Krell Noxton. It's a good name. 2, Zentharkor. 3, Jarnspoltheim. 4, Vexelmeyer. 5, Sharnikopolis. 6, Griveltash. 7, Torvikrad. 8, Fumelgate. 9, Smogtharnar. And 10, Belchistrium. Wow, these are Kinshi names through and through. I think AI is better at Kinshi names than I am. I like Belchistrium because it's like Belch. Belchistrium. Belchistrium. All right, welcome back to the new city. So, here's our connection to the farm. And what we need to do is answer popular demand. Tons of demand for agricultural and dirty industry. So I'm thinking this should be not the agricultural, but this should be the dirty industry. On the river. I can't decide. I think I like the idea of making some roads first. How do you stop doing this? No. You don't. I'm gonna start with all streets and we can upgrade them later. Multi-city planning already. I'm trying. I think that's the most interesting thing about SimCity. Personally. Especially when you have these little tiny like region zones, which are just fun to build in because of how small they are. And some of the larger ones, we can try something that answers multiple needs in the same area. Also, what up, J. Micah Cooper, who says, well, well, well. Welcome back, J. Micah Cooper. Chat, I know that this is illegal, but I'm turning the music down slightly. Crane Bolt says, I would like to purchase a home, please. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Hello, Crane Bolt. We'll have plenty of homes for you. And Modified glaring at chat for 52 months. Yo, what up, Modified? I love the music. I just need to be able to hear myself think is all. All right, there's going to be a connection that way at some point. And I'm thinking, let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's go 11. Full space is off. Grab a road. Chat, if you've ever... I know City Skylines was so very long ago, right? But if you've ever seen me play City Skylines... The one thing I love is making roads. Do the cities interact? Yes, that's the whole point of the region view. All of the cities interact with each other with connections. So, demand in one city can be answered with services in another city. Etel has a road addiction. I do, yo. It's very fun. All right, and somewhere like... We're not going to do counting every single time. I'm just going to have to feel it out sometimes. But let's have this road go a little closer to the beach. There's a big hill there. That goes all the way down. Kind of sinks in. I didn't realize how hilly this area was. We're gonna make this like a... I'm actually gonna delete a bit. That would just be bulldozer, right? Yeah. All right, right there is fine. My favorite thing to do in SimCity 4 was to have a region of insane residential and commercial and like one region of nasty industry. I wish SimCity 2013 was better, bigger plots, and moddable. Chat, I would like to play SimCity 2013 again at some point because I actually liked it when it came out. And you can still play it, apparently. You can still play it. And I think I might. Okay, we're just vibing over here. Making some different roads to kind of like fill in. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 road. Okay, so we'll just go up. Perfect. This is gonna look pretty nice because this has some natural dividers for different sizes. Yeah, playing SimCity 2013 offline. You can just play it. Just play it. I'm here just in time for the road simulation. What up, Mary Skipper? Okay, we might want to just let the other roads that go in here kind of form on their own. So, I think there's a ton of agricultural. So chat, explain agricultural demand. Does agricultural demand in this game, is it obfuscated? It's just like, oh, well, people need it. Or does more agricultural buildings actually produce food? Like, do they actually, is there like a food meter, or is it just like, oh, they just want that job? I remember griefing one of my friend's cities with crime in 2013. Yeah, I also remember that. Just a job? Yeah, okay. Just making sure. Still looks cool though. So the plan was to kind of have this be like a stinky... a stinky agricultural spot. Of varying quality. Is a street behind this going to be... Chad, is this streets behind or streets ahead? That seems like a very steep incline. Pop, pop, etc. Yeah, pop, pop, etc. Okay, I don't know if anything can actually fit in there, but I also don't care. This one will make more sense. Not with the road though. I'll do my own road there. What if we just do this? Give it a little bit of roundness, a little wobbly stomach. Just put big old toxic chemical plants in the farms for fun. I mean, you can, yeah. I honestly just think that the hatred for SimCity is somewhat overrated. Or like overblown, I guess I should say. SimCity 2013, that is. I wish you could cancel a build in progress. Right-clicking it doesn't really do much. Like, there was a lot of stuff they could do better, don't get me wrong. But it was pretty fun. Like, I honestly thought that the... Okay, so the always online is what got the most flack. But I honestly thought that the attempt at the online features was generally, like, not an implicitly bad thing. Like, always online is stinky. There should be an offline mode. But I'm saying that the features that they were attempting to bring to the table are features that I wish had actually been fully realized. I wish that the dreams that they had for it were actually put into motion, because I thought that the idea of interconnectivity with friend cities was very clever and something that I'm sad hasn't been imitated. I didn't like the super small cities and the agent system they used. I actually really liked the agent system in SimCity. I know it made the game laggy, but it was super fun to know that a car that was stuck in traffic because your roads sucked. And then I remember one of the criticisms was there's too much management of roads. And I just don't understand that as a criticism, because it's like, yeah, you're playing, like, people are like, City Skylines, there's too much traffic management. It's like, yeah, you're playing a city builder. That is what you do. I know that's crazy, but it's true. You make zones and you make roads. Now, that being said, I think that there's enough room for more, especially micromanagement. I think City Skylines was a great game in 2015 and 2016, and I got hundreds of hours of joy and entertainment out of it. And then I was like, okay, now I want something that's a little bit more hands-on, a little bit more detailed, a little bit more involved, and a little bit less surface level. And I'm hoping that City Skylines 2 can deliver on that. They seem to be making some bold promises to that end. We'll see if they can deliver. Okay, I'm definitely going to add some low-density residential here. I think on the edge of town is good. That is an interesting street system you've got there. Hold on. We can just make a crossroads. Oh no, that's 6 across? That's fine. These are 5 on the edge. So it actually, it doesn't line up at all, but that's fine. Unless we do that, which I don't want to do. Is that a problem with you, chat? Is that a problem? Can I make like a roundabout here? Is this how roundabouts work? Sort of. Okay, I apologize. I'm gonna stop. The eye of Belkistrium. God, Belkistrium really sounds like a Bloodborne name until you realize it spells belch. And that might even make it more like a Bloodborne name. Okay, so I know these aren't symmetrical, but that's okay. We're still doing a good job over here, I think. Like, I think having a road that cuts all the way through them is just a smart thing. So I know they need power. So, is the easiest way to give them power to get a power line that starts from... Hold on, let's do two things first. Okay, this is actually great. That's probably actually... Hold on, that's too much. I kind of like the idea of putting one farm in here, because it's really close to the other farms, so it sort of just makes sense on a fundamental level. We can just delete that, yeah, and then zone agriculture in here. And bring that all the way to the edge. How do I make this make sense? I guess you can just have a road that splits it in two so there can be at least two different job sites there. So how does power line... How does power... Drag lines from one zone to another or from the plant to the edge of a zone? Okay, hold on. Let's go back to... Save and exit to region. Okay, while I'm in Yarblinton and I'm unpaused, are things still building and developing in the other area? Of course I built my power line all the way up here, huh? Sadly, no. Okay, that would be really advanced for 2003. I say we... Why are we getting fireworks? Why is the mayor's mansion shooting fireworks? Happy New Year! Oh, it actually is Happy New Year. Oh, it's New Year's Eve. Oh, that's pretty sweet. The mayor is drunk. Okay, these actually cost a lot of money. Stop building them. Okay, but if I go like, ooh, this will demolish. Chat, how do you cancel? How do you cancel this? If I held left click, how do I stop? Right click doesn't do anything. I don't want to. Escape? Oh, the escape key. What is this? What did I just do? How do I undo this? Okay, we're good. Hopefully they fix that. I'm sorry for taking up some of your land, Mr. Farmer. I hope you'll forgive me. Okay, so if I wanted, say, a cool countrified power line going all the way down this road, I actually do need to just de-zone this anyway. All right, we're buying back a little bit of our land here. Because this is... Oh, yeah. This is very much a rural staple. All the way to the edge. Would you like to create a connection to Belkistrium? They're the first step in creating neighbor deals with adjacent cities. Road and rail connections can improve demand for industry in large cities by providing a means for freight to be transported to other cities, as well as Sim Nation. Sim Nation. All right, that's pretty sweet. So what you're saying is we still have a lot of demand. We're good on residential demand, but we have a ton of industrial demand. We can make like a larger farm plot somewhere else. What happened to I feel like this didn't develop into anything. This is just still sort of empty zone. I mean, they have like a building. They're growing grass. I don't know if that's true. Because there's like a barn. Maybe they graze animals or something on that land. Okay, back to region. So what we did is we're producing electricity in one and then piping it or power lining it to the other. Oh, okay, that's fine. I understand how this works now. So this is the connection, and then we can connect the. Chat, how do I actually make it? It's already connected. Okay. But it doesn't say that it's already connected. That is way too much TNT for this stuff. Let me look at the graph. Do you need to set up a deal? Oh, they didn't teach you that in the tutorial. Okay, so I go to... neighbor deals in the monthly budget. There were no neighbor deals available in the city. Do I have to start in the other city to create the deal? Oh, down here, down here. Nope, still doesn't work. Because I know we have more than enough power in the other city. I have vague memories of sharing a computer with my family, and we shared a map with neighboring cities. It was pretty cool. That is pretty cool. I know you can import power. Check advisors. We have finance, utilities. He has literally nothing to say. My advisors are completely silent. I'm gonna try going to the other... Wait. Let's try going back. Maybe we can set up the deal from this end instead. Budget. That's graphs. Budget. There are currently no neighbor deals available. That still has an arrow pointing outside. It's been so long. I know you can do it, but I'm not sure how. I could Google it. SimCity 4. How to set up neighbor deal for electricity. This thread is from 2011. Uh. Oh, it says in the game manual there has to be a need for the service, either power or garbage, before a deal becomes available, and you need to produce at least 1,000 megawatt surplus at the seller's end. However, I found it necessary to demolish the power sources on a tile for the power deal option to appear. This is based on a couple experiences where a farming community was started using 1 or 2 windmills. Then, when a power scarcity alert came up trying to make a deal with a neighboring tile, no option. After demolishing the windmills, a power deal became available. Ah, yes, the printed game manual. The printed game manual. A revolutionary invention. Okay, so what I'm thinking is we don't have 1,000 megawatt hour surplus. We only have 600. So you have to have 1,000. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're just gonna delete the cool setup that we just had. I'm sorry, I just deleted some trees on accident. Oops. Okay, let me see the power graph. Yeah, let's just keep 2 windmills for now. That means we can expand this again. Perfect. Oh, and the road, or the street. Okay. Now, what happened here? Chat, will they actually fill this back in or no? To fix this, do I actually need to, like, you know how in City Skylines it'll automatically update with the full size? If you delete a tiny piece of a zone, it seems like they won't do that in SimCity 4, probably. Don't mind me, just wasting the budget to fix the field. Oh, there we go. Oh no! One single space. Do it again. I think they do update, actually. Okay, maybe I'll just wait a little longer. Maybe I'll just wait a bit longer next time. Anyway, forget about this city. This city's stinky. They have opposite of residential needs. RCI is scaling way down. God, I love how fast it is just go. Other city. Welcome back to Belkistrium, chat. We have to produce our own power here. Gotta do it ourselves. So if this has anti-residential demands and a teeny bit of commercial, why is it facing that way? I gotta start figuring out how far to actually space these roads out. This is just my starter city, okay? There's still a lot to learn. I know this. Let's say... You know what? This is gonna be a big old farm too. Let's give him power. Right by the ocean. We're gonna have like dirty industrial and then clean power gen. It's perfect. Okay, there is electricity. This one turbine is producing power for the entire town. Yeah, I haven't tried holding Control and Alt. I've just done Shift. Now we're gaming. Okay, people are wandering in now. So filling agricultural and industrial demand should in turn create more residential demand, because we're creating jobs. We're creating jobs, we're creating demand for housing, so people can move in and actually fill the jobs. Like, I'm actually content on just regular speed right now while I chat to you guys, because Mr. Sharp says music on max, mute streamer, who's with me? Mods, you know what to do. Time out all of the dissenters in chat. Are you playing with mods, or is it a trip back to memory lane? Yes, a trip back to memory lane for a game I've never played before. My memories include remembering not ever playing this before. So much nostalgia in there. Apparently, we were tripping too hard down memory lane. Oh! Dude! Chad, I forgot to tell you. I finished a game this weekend. That's right, I finished a game off stream without you. This weekend. You weren't invited. Guess what it was. If somebody in chat can guess what it was and they're not a sub, then I will gift them a sub. Your hint is... it is by a studio that recently had a popular TV show that just finished. Okay, well, I've seen like 6 people say it, and they're all subs. So, no specific person is getting it, but yeah, I finished Uncharted 1. So instead, I'll just do a rogue random gift sub. So generous. 1 entire gift sub. Chat, I can't afford any more gift subs, okay? Because of my Lego expenses. So you're lucky you're even getting this. Pal that paints, enjoy your random gift sub. John Twitch decided that you should be the recipient. Okay, let's close those screens and then get back into the game, which is definitely not crashing. So, disaster looming, power plants over capacity, no more committees, no more discussions, act! Imminent power plant failures, left, right, and center. This city is gonna be crying big time when they fail, and I don't mean if they fail. Build more plants now! You can go back to ordering more marble paperweights after you take care of some real business. Whoa! Okay, relax. No need to panic so much, dude. I got you. Power plants over capacity. I get it, because we're filling in all this industrial, which, by the way, I now see is terribly zoned. The building spacing on here leaves something to be desired. I understand why there's automatic road placement now. This isn't... I'm playing it too much like City Skylines, where there's different sizes for each tier of zone, and the buildings have, like, the ability to fill in that space for the most part. Is this not update? Okay, we need more. This doesn't update in real time. Okay, capacity is now up. What you have here should mostly fill in. Yeah, we're gonna give it some time. You know what? Turn the power off. Let's give these dudes a coal power plant. 6,000 megawatt hours of power. We're gonna put that right on the corner down by the water. Facing all the industry. Okay, I want to see how much that's... This is how much we're producing. This is how much we're using. We might be paying a little too much in monthly expenses right now. The coal makes all the crops grow better. Poison all the crops. Lower the funding on the coal plant. Okay, I can do that. I know how to do this. This button, this button. What? How do you tell what effect it's having? Wait, it's actually polluting the crops. I thought you guys were just... I thought you were just making up game mechanics that don't... It actually does exist. I thought they were just memeing. Oh, no. Like, I see the efficiency changes with this, but I'm not really... Okay, Yes, and other things will happen too. Okay, well, I kind of want to see what other things will happen. There's 0 people that live here. I get it. I understand. We don't have any more dirty industry. You should be able to see power plant output now that the month ticked over. $2,000 over 403. So it's at least less astronomical of a difference, but yeah. So will the other little dirty industry buildings pollute as well? I'm assuming they will. Like, these buildings will pollute the farm, right? Oh boy. That's not a sigh of, oh, I can't believe there's pollution. That's a sigh of, why am I already feeling like I want to start over? Like, I don't even have anything. We still have 162,000 bucks. I haven't even built anything, and I already feel like I should start over. I'm getting that weird itch. Because, like, the farmland is fine. It's not like it's ruined beyond repair or anything. Part of me wants to, upload a custom map file. My city planning is okay here. It's not the worst. Like, it's functional. They're built. I love looking at the little details, like the people working. Got this scaffolding. I deleted this and it never came back. We roast those veggies until they're charred anyway. Great Garwin, thanks for the 17-month sub. Hello, Garwin. Feng Shui gifted us up to Lego Fun Time. Lego Fun Time indeed. Chat, I didn't show the midstream people arrivers, my Lego show and tell. I just showed the intro stream people. You guys haven't seen it yet. I'll go get it. Okay, so this is not done, but there are only 2 stages left to build in the Van Gogh Starry Night. So this is the nearly finished product. You can see the entire back plate is stacked Lego. So we've got the stars on this. We've got the little town. So the main parts that it's missing are these little spots that hold the wavy cloud that kind of goes across the image. And then you can sort of see the 2D at a distance, but depth that the build actually has, where you're kind of building out the church and the town, and nice navy blues, the almost black blues, the bushes, and there's going to be a big tree that plugs in here and goes straight up, and then the big cloud in the middle. So it's like 2 chunks of the build left, but you can see that the frame is actually all Legos. And there's even a little hanging hook that is made out of Legos, so you can put it up on the wall. And it's got a little kickstand right there, so that it doesn't have too much weight. It's like a modern day graphics card. It's like a 4090 kickstand, dude. But yeah, it's looking good. I'm enjoying it. It's been a fun build too, and it's gonna be a nice decoration piece. And I do have the tiny Van Gogh. Okay, it's actually fairly chunky. It's fairly heavy. But it's been really fun to put together. Like, taken a pretty good amount of time. It's taken 2 people. I would say we've probably put 5 hours into it so far. So, and that's 2 people working together to find the right pieces and get them organized. Hello, Zap Guy. What's up? How's it going? This is the Lego set that Van Gogh himself designed. Must truly be an honor for him to collaborate with Lego. I think so. But it's really putting in perspective how big a 2,000 plus piece Lego is. That back wall was really sort of repetitive / time consuming to build. Because you're just... I mean, you can see it. But like this back plate of Legos is just you starting down here and going just line by line by line, like a railroad track. You just laying track, going all the way, one single row at a time, all the way to the top, across, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, with all of these like, oh look, it's aqua blue, it's regular blue, it's navy blue, it's slightly off baby blue, and trying to like figure out all the different shades and which one it wants in which specific spot. It has an instruction for every single brick. So that was probably the most time consuming part. It was 5 bags of Lego to build that section. Okay. Chad, is there a fast and easy way to get a... I don't need a custom... I want a custom map. But this map is nice. This map is cool. Okay, let's see. SimCity 4 custom map. Why are these all like real places? What's the most downloaded? Hong Kong. Real. Final Fantasy VII Planet. uh, Florida Beach, Amsterdam. Atlantis. Tokyo and Yokohama. I kind of want somewhere that's like made up, but also not based on an actual map. I just want someone's cool made up fake place. You know what I'm saying? There's a map of the world. Hold on. Okay, I'm going to download the map of the world just so that we can look at it. Chat, how do you do this? Okay, so how do you import? I've downloaded the thing. Atlantis is real. Oh no, it's the wall of the fog. Okay. How to import map SimCity 4. Go to import a new region, press and hold down Shift plus Alt plus Control plus R. What? Oh, that's okay. Chad, I'm gonna find that for us real quick. I don't know where it is here. Well, that's neat. That was a real thing. Show me my desktop. Actually, it's probably not on the desktop. I can move it to the desktop. Okay, now it's on the desktop. What is it called? What's the name of the file? What did I think it's just called, did I just name it config? I'm hacking in. Or am I supposed to load a JPEG? It's easy. Okay, let's see. Download the region and extract a zip if necessary. Usually you'll see a JPEG and bitmap. Copy the unzipped files you downloaded into your documents. My documents? SimCity 4 regions. It needs its own folder. Okay. World. Check. Check 1. Check 2. This is probably easier. Now, do I have to reload the game for it to come up with that? Probably. All right, let's reload the game real quick. It's like helping your mom with the computer. I know just what it's like to help your mom with the computer.
Challenge everything.
Okay, let's see if this works. And we maybe. Well, there was an attempt to load the world. I think I did something wrong. But it's sort of there in spirit. Earth is flat confirmed. Flat Earth. Hold on. Look at me for a second. Or look at the dog. He's sleeping. Okay, Shift, Alt, Control, R. It's gotta be... It just says, go to your region list. You may need to select the JPEG file in the new folder. Well, you say that, and yet... Okay, maybe... Chat, we might be onto something here. It's creating stuff this time instead of a flat world. I mean, it's literally creating the entire world right now, so I can't blame it for taking a second or two to figure things out. By the way, don't... Pixelating nude patch. I saw it. You saw it. We all saw it, but maybe we won't because they're pixelating it. If you're wondering, are you actually going to build a city today? The answer is yes, but also I'm going to build a city tomorrow because I think we'll probably just play SimCity today and tomorrow. So I'm not too worried about taking some time to explore the things that are possible. Everybody knows that starting over is the most fun anyway. I'm also too scared to alt-tab, but I just want you to know I can't physically see.
Your opponent has snapped.
Okay, I'm going to retreat now. People leave.
I was gonna say I can't see you, chat. So I'm gonna open you on my phone so I can see you. All right, I can see you now. Who's snapping? Poggers McChampion. That's not who's snapped. Dad? Dad Keck with Prime sub and then 10 gift subs. What up, Andurian? Catman Doom, Jackson TC, Cyclothymic, Fruity Rudy, Divergentian, whatever, I'm doing my best. Atomical Panda, Ham Party, Toxic Wind, and Lucid Peach. What up? I'm generating the entire world here. You can't say bad words. Then how did I see that? Oh, I got so totally sidetracked. This is a great opportunity for anecdote. I beat Uncharted 1 this weekend. And I have to say, speaking of playing almost 20-year-old games, right? This is 2003. Uncharted was what, 2006, 2007 or something? Whoo, that game does not age well. Like, let me just say I had fun. I enjoyed myself, but more as like a time capsule than anything else. Hey, that's the world. That is the world. Look. We can play anywhere. We can play in Antarctica, which is both incredibly large and also completely green. You don't like killing 600 mercenaries? Okay, the reason Uncharted 1 doesn't hold up well is because it was made at a time where games don't hold your hand was taken to a very extreme point in our collective history. I was playing through on normal difficulty mode, okay? There was like 2, 3 difficulty levels higher than that. and the number of times that you walk into a room and the level design makes it look like you're supposed to go to the right, but you walk in and immediately, the second you appear in view of the enemies, they open fire, pepper you with 3 or 4 shots, and it actually turns out they're all to the left, and they're just waiting for you to step over the threshold of the door so they can unload on you. Very high. It was very high. Also, hilariously, there's a final boss fight in Uncharted 1 that depends on you dying to bullets that kill you in one shot, even on normal difficulty mode. But you have to learn a pattern, and the only way to learn the pattern is to know that there's a pattern, and the only way to know there's a pattern is to die to the pattern 3-4 times before you figure it out. And there's 3 separate checkpoints during the boss fight that you have to just die 2-3 times, then go, oh, that's the new pattern, I get it, and then keep retrying from the checkpoint until you eventually brute force your way through the boss fight. Awful final boss fight, just truly terrible, with no good cutscene to finish the game off. And the final 5 levels are headache-inducing in terms of the variety of content. There's a new enemy type introduced in the final act of the game without spoiling it too much, and that's completely unlike anything you've been doing up to that point. And they're like, oh, you thought that was cool how we changed this up on you? We're going to do that for the next 5 straight levels, where all you do is walk down hallways and kill the new enemy that we introduced. Just padding the content significantly. Way, way overstayed its welcome. And it's only like a 9-hour game. Like, it's very short. I can see where it inspired a lot of the games that came after, but 1 is fun but does not age well. Yeah, I'm looking forward to starting Uncharted 2, because I never got to play 2 or 3 or 4. I played 1 though. Super dated. I'm not joking. The final boss, it starts you off. You jump down, and he has a pattern that goes bang, 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 long pause, and he aims, bang. And if you get hit by the 4th shot, you insta-die. If you get hit by the first 3, you take damage but don't die. And I was just like, what the hell? How did he one-shot me from full HP? It took me like 3 times to figure out that the 4th shot is always an insta-kill. Just arbitrarily, because he's charging it up. Yeah. And then if you go to the second phase, it's the same thing, but he changes the pacing of the shots. And then if you go to when you go to the 3rd phase, he shoots like bang, 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 and then you have to run to the next cover. Bang, 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 and then you move to the next cover. And that's like the whole boss fight. It's and then you have to do QTEs at the end. So that's 2006 or 7. All right, we're not going to play on the world, are we? I mean, I just wanted to see it. Are we going to play on the world? How big are these tiles? That's the other thing that's funny about QTEs in Uncharted 1 are hilarious, because you'll just be going through the game. You've been playing for 3 hours, and then you jump to a ledge, and they hit you with a boom, hit circle, now you're dead. You dumb bastard, you didn't hit circle because there haven't been any QTEs in the game up until now. We really got you this time. There's only 3 QTEs in the 9-hour game until the final boss fight. Maybe 4 tops. And it's just at random, arbitrarily. Because screw you, that's why. Want you to die and go back to the checkpoint. Okay, anyway. Back to region mode. They discovered QTEs during development. I would honestly believe it. All right, I know how to do custom map files now. What if we sort by highest rated maps? Okay. This one only has 7 reviews. It's a little map for those who prefer their regions small and pretty. Okay, it's a lazy river. That's an option. We have Saunders Lake, a mountainous map surrounding a lake. A lot of care and planning went into making this playable for all types of playstyles. Rural to metropolis, this map is for you. The mountains create boundaries in which areas can be separated from each other and allow for an organic feel for your next region. 5 stars from 12 guests. Chad, should we just play a random person's cool custom map? I say yes. This was made by map author with the username. I can't even find their username. I don't know. They link to something that doesn't work anymore. Oh no, it has a dependency on a separate plugin. Dependency SC4 Terraformer. Well, I was going to play yours, but I don't want to install a separate thing. Oh, J. Plumbly. Let's see. These are really old. Are the world of a cat? What? This map was made from a photo of my cat Sammy. I hope it works. Well, Chad, this is the blurriest image you've ever seen. I apologize for the blurriness, but there is the vague shape of a cat is in there. You have to use it. It's just a cat against a completely flat background. Okay. Let's maybe not sort by ratings then, yeah? Tamriel from the Elder Scrolls. All right, yeah, maybe we should just sort by most downloaded then. The most downloaded ones are, I think, real places. For the most part, real size Hong Kong, Europe, Cape, Newenham, AK. Get some Alaska in there. Final Fantasy VII planets. Seattle, Toronto, Rio de Janeiro, Los Angeles, Hong Kong. I want something made up. Okay, I think this one's made up. This map is going to be way too big. Super Gauntlet Island. I'm going. This is the one. Okay. I need to create a folder. And then drag those 2 files into it. And then I need to reload the game briefly, and then we're going to start a new place, okay? We're going to start a city on Super Gauntlet Island. That's going to be the place. Totally real. But thanks again, Dad Cake, for the 10 gift subs plus your own. Appreciate the $50 gift sub dump. Kaibo says... Challenge everything. What happened? Hello, Kaibo. Nog. Mary Skipper Mod Squad. And Gamer Deathbot. This is going to be our dedicated cityscape. Not here. All right, let me import the region. Super Gauntlet Island. Okay, we have to do Control Shift Alt R or something. Control I literally have already forgotten how to do this. Chat, help. I accidentally just reopened the pictures of the cat. Okay, try this again. How to import map SimCity 4. Press and hold down Shift Alt Control R. That's what I did. Oh, maybe in order. Shift Alt Control R. Oh, there we go. I had to click into the game. Never mind. I figured it out. Documents. SimCity 4. Regions. Super Gauntlet Island. JPEG. Region generation error. Bitmap size is incorrect. 2049 by 2049 should be 1665 by 769. Hold on, I can fix this. I know what to do. I can troubleshoot this in 3 seconds. 1. 2. 3. Done. Okay, and we're in. New city time. So I think this is one of the most popular maps that was ever made on Simtropolis. We don't have Steam Workshop integration. What we have is random websites that happen to have aggregate amounts of content made specifically for their niche and then shared with the masses for free. But yeah, like, we have the desire to mod things from the earliest days of gaming, and it's one of the best things that we've carried the torch on to this day. Just to make, you know, Bethesda, don't worry, Bethesda. Whatever you do with your new game, modders will fix it. You know, they just will. So we can all enjoy it. And they'll do it for free while we end up paying for a battle pass or something. So, Uncharted wasn't the only thing that I played this weekend, chat. You'll never guess what game I randomly decided to buy to play. So I'm just going to tell you. I got... This is a long story with a few layers, so I'm going to keep it short. I want you to guess, but also I don't want to be here forever. You'll never guess. Okay, stop guessing. I got the Diablo Super Bundle on the Switch. That has the combo pack of Diablo 2 and Diablo 3. You would never guess that. I did actually try Diablo 4 over the weekend. And I actually, I didn't play very much. I literally just did the prologue. I downloaded the open beta on PS5 so I could actually have an opinion on it as a gamer. And I didn't dislike it. There were parts of it I liked and parts of it I didn't like any new game. But I did actually play it after making fun of it. And I said that I was going to try it out, so I did. And gave it a fair shake. And it wasn't bad. The thing that bothered me was, there's two things that bothered me. First, I'll say what I liked. What I liked was, I thought the visuals were good. I liked the in-engine cutscenes. I enjoyed the dialogue and their attempts to tell a story I also enjoyed this. They nailed the sound effects for clicking on things and picking up stuff, which is important in a Diablo experience. I thought that was all good. The things that were bad, the prologue area is so empty that it's crazy. Like, I barely played outside the prologue, but the second you get into the city and able to explore the open world, it's like, oh, wow, there's enemies everywhere and stuff everywhere. The prologue is like, I wanted to explore every corner, and there were just no enemies and no bad guys, because I guess they don't want you to level up too fast or something. So they have all this stuff scattered around the edges that you can interact with, like urns and corpses and rocks and things that you click to make loot drop. But it's all trash to your loot, so I just wasted so much time looking for stuff in the prologue. I was like, I don't want to pass up the extras. It was just weirdly empty. I want to skip the prologue so badly. Yeah, I understand they wanted to set the tone for the rest of the game, but it set sort of a weird anti-action tone. Like, and then I went and played Diablo 2, and Diablo 2 was like, oh, you started a game? Well, walk outside the town and you're in Diablo, baby! The prologue of D4 is just so much longer, and there's so many big stretches of no action that it just feels disjointed and disconnected from the rest of the game. Even though I liked the story that was being told and the voice acting and stuff, it just didn't feel like the real game, and then the real game hit. I bought the Diablo 2 Battle Chest recently because I didn't want to go through BattleNet. That's one way to do it. I just started playing D2 on Switch recently, liking it so far. Yeah, that's how we're playing too. Me and Alice started to play through on Diablo 2. And I'm not like a big Diablo 2 fanboy, like a certain streamer that I know. But it's still just a classic fun time. Like it's just fun to jump in and click on heads until they explode and pop and grind that XP, get that level up. I never really got to like properly play it. Like I've never had like a high level Diablo 2 character. So this is kind of my first time playing, even though I've put some time into the gameplay before. I've never really like had a character and gotten into it, and it's been a lot of fun actually. Like I've enjoyed it more than I thought I would, because my first Diablo was Diablo 3. My first Diablo was 3. So everyone likes the thing that they start with. This map looks pretty awesome. That's why it took so long to build, because this is super gauntlet world. Look at these lazy river bends with the little peninsula spot there. D4 got a lot better as I kept playing. The prologue was the worst part. Yeah. That's how it seemed to me. And when I played it, I was like, ooh, I like this, and I think I want to play this. But I had that weird feeling of, damn, this game doesn't come out to June, huh? I don't want to get emotionally invested in something that's not coming out till June. I think I'll just go do something that I can do every day. Like when The Witcher 3 came out, before it was coming out, I was like, I'm actually interested in this game. Like, I actually want to play it. And I just became obsessed with playing Witcher 1 and Witcher 2 first, and this feels like that for me. Like, oh, I think I'm interested in playing Diablo 4. I should go back and get all of the lore. I want all of the Diablo lore now. So I just had that hyperfixation on, well, if I can't play the new one, I should play the old ones. So we just started playing that late last night. And I only have like a level 11 character. Because it took, dude, Nintendo eShop sucks. Okay, that's a whole different rant. Let's pick a city first. I hate the eShop so much. I made a bunch of characters that ended up playing like one dungeon. Yes, Fronald, I made 2 or 3 characters in Diablo 4. I did the prologue and then stopped once I got to the city because I was like, I don't want to experience the content yet because I'm scared to. I want to wait until the game's actually out. If I just limit myself and like edge to the prologue, then I won't have to worry about getting too immersed in the game and then being sad when it gets ripped away for 2 months or 3 months. April, May, June, 2 to 3 months. That's how I felt. Okay, we can go anywhere. We can go anywhere. These look like nice flat areas to build in as well, which is good. Let's start. I liked starting with agricultural. That was a good idea. Why don't we do that again, but in a different spot? This is a really cool map. What area makes the most sense to do agriculture? I'm thinking like, what about this? Sort of on the edge. Ooh, no it's not. The map goes over here. Into the mountains. This place is pretty fantastic. But yeah, I'm gonna say like, this spot still makes a lot of sense to me, I think, because you can have like rural that goes all the way down to the water. You can eventually have some bridges that cross over here and cross over there. You can have some other form of transportation. I think this makes sense to build agricultural, and then we build industrial in one of the other neighboring tiles. I like this spot. Make a big agricultural by the water. Natural irrigation. Do we need some AI generated names? Do that again, but for a rural farming city. The title's really paying off. I mean, it's just always going to be true. Put the factories in the mountains. But then it'll wash down the mountains into the crops. Okay, we got Barlomew Fields, Crophavendale, Wheatstone Hollow, Tillerbrook Glen, Fertileshire, which has weird implications, Grainsboro, Meadowgrove Pastures, Plowsong Valley, Farmsteadon, and Bountiful Acres. Okay, do that again, but all the names are made up and use no actual words. I mean, those are good though. Those are pretty good. Does the city have to be connected to the edge of the map? No. We get to start wherever we want. Number 1, Plintervane. Number 2, Grestle Row. Number 3, Farnleymore. I like Farnleymore. Number 4, Agranistria. Number 5, Tillavoria. Number 6, Harvendale. Number 7, Rurifons. Number 8, Coltplith. Number 9, Solathorpe. And number 10, Yoldenfield. Yoldenfield is also good. Chat, Farleymore or Yoldenfield? Those are my top 2 choices. Yoldenfield. Chat likes Yoldenfield. Where did the name go? Oh no. I think it automatically named city name when I alt-tapped. Chat, how do you name the city? Okay. Yoldenfield. Medium difficulty. You will not be able to use the god terraforming. That's the idea. Okay. Here we go. Again. But this time, for real. Not in low-density residential. We have an immediate demand for residential and farming. I say... The farm should go sort of this way. And the residential this way, right? This map is larger than okay. This map is huge, by the way. And we have 200 grand. Okay, I don't know how to make things look organic and interesting in SimCity 4 yet. Like, I say we start sort of in the middle, and then we can draw connections from there. They have, like, it's a rural farm city. We should probably live closer to the water, and then the farms toward the mountains. You know what? For organic, just start. You just go. I'm gonna find whatever the max level you can do the zone is. The max you can do the zone is that. 23 grand. I say just kick it into gear. And I'm gonna do it again, back to back. With just a little country road between them. Okay, perfect. Let's start there. Goodbye, money. Goodbye, money. Then the smallest possible street. That obviously we want to go all the way around this. At least the street builder does not have a max size. That's fabulous, or at least not yet. So construction crews are already getting to work on building the roads. I'm not sure what's happening. What's happening is we're building some streets around a massive agricultural district. So once we get power here, people will start building farms and ranches and barns and whatnot in order to fill demand. Once we create jobs, then we can build some residential and people will move in to work the jobs. So we can get some roads to sort of cut this up into smaller pieces. Which actually reminds me, I want to do like something just fancy. So let's go out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then build a road. Okay, and then I want this to be like, that's 9, 18, it should be 19 blocks. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. Counting is hard. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I want like a nice big box there. Good morning, E-Town chat. What's up, Bucky? How's it going? Chat, I'm just saying that what if we just zoned out the exact same way? Hold on. That's perfect. So these are 9 across. Let's do that again. He's making the roads. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then the 10th one? Okay, so some of these roads are going to be deleted / redundant, which is fine. But it gives me like a basis to springboard off of. What's up, Kenny Gardner? How's it going? Because what I'm thinking is go inside too. Okay, this needs to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then on the 10th one, cut over. Perfect. No, it's not. I mean, I know it's not perfect because it's got to go over. Or we can have the streets be deleted here. There we go. There we go. All right, some of this is going to make sense. Some of this isn't going to make sense. This is like a weird sort of pseudo-planned community that's probably going to backfire for us. This doesn't look quite as rural as I intended it to, but that's okay. So what I want is there to be like farms over here. Nice little hat. 2, I want there to be maybe residential inside of the first crosshair. And then perhaps some commercial in here, or we could even just put another farm. Like we could just put some sort of agricultural farm zone in here. And I think that's all right too for now. Because I can sprinkle a little bit of. Let's get some low density residential. Now the hard part is roads. How do they work? Okay, this is the suggested spacing, which is okay. Some of the houses are going to end up a little smaller, and it's going to lose a bit of that symmetry, but that's fine. Like, it doesn't have to stay perfectly symmetrical the whole time. I think maybe better for it if it doesn't. Chad, what do we think? What's up, Fish Sticks? What's crazy is I normally listen to the SimCity soundtracks while I'm playing other games. So it sounds really odd and out of place coming out of the actual game in which it is supposed to emerge from. And unfamiliar in that way. Or uncanny isn't the right word, but you know. Okay, that's not what I want at all. This is, by the way, those of you that just joined recently, this is actually my first time playing SimCity 4, so we're just chilling. I've played a good deal of City Skylines and SimCity 2013, though. But I wanted to go back. Blast from the past, because this is one of the games that is considered one of the all-time greats, and I understand why. What took you so long to play this game? I was 13, 14 when this came out, and I didn't understand what budget meant or taxes. Okay, let's. And I saw probably, a management game Like, I was jamming probably to Roller Coaster Tycoon instead, which, you know, that's fair play, right? I was busy. If I were going to make just some windmills to power the town, we probably want to put those away. We got wind coming down the mountain, right? Wind's coming down the mountain, over the top. High speeds, accelerated. I'm wondering if I should just carve out a little space in here and chuck some windmills in. Because we can't have all this be one giant farm. I didn't get good at SimCity till I was in my 20s. Yeah, I don't think I would have appreciated it the same way that I would now, necessarily. Okay, we're gonna start splitting some of these farms up into multiple pieces. I can't tell if this is the middle or not, but it sort of looks like it, so let's just count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 on one side. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So 17 on one side, 20 on the other. So that'd be 18 and 19. So 18 and 19 is as close as we can get, I think. Which is fine. It just has to be close enough. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, there we go. Get some crossroads in there. Split this up a little bit. Okay. Road builders seeing their work demolished seconds after finishing. This game probably taught kids more about taxes and budgeting than any high school course. Yeah, I mean, the mechanics that are here, they just make a lot of sense, you know? Supply, demand, and only the rich get water, healthcare, and firefighting. So, when you think about it, it just makes sense. So, as far as the rest of this goes, farming towns have one thing in common. Very basic road structures separating their farms. Especially with areas that are this big. I think these are good for single farm plots. It's okay to have some omega farms. Let's get some power in here and people can start building. All right, I say close to the roads here, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces away. Oops, wrong button. Home. I'm not used to home keys being the thing. 1, 2. There we go. Does it need to be closer for this to count for power? I know we're gonna need more than this. So, how close does a power source need to be for a power line to be unnecessary? Or do I just need to wait? Capacity 400, usage 0. Okay. We got this. Like, I wouldn't say power is available if power wasn't connected, but I guess it might be. I'll just experiment. Because the last ones that I built were slightly closer, but not actually touching. So let's just do this and see. Okay, yeah, there you go. Fair enough. Let it begin. We will need a little bit of commercial as well. Which I'm actually tempted To zone. Can you zone this and like flip it? That's fine. Nah, let's just keep it residential. I'll put some low density commercial over on this side. Okay, nobody lives here yet, but that's all right. Have we started construction? We have. Our very first property is up and running. What's up, TJ Rich? Thanks for the 29 months, dude. Appreciate the resub. Noah Plo, also, thanks for the tier 1. Appreciate the $5 supporting the stream for 7 months. And Simple Anarchy, welcome back for 2 years. What's it named? The farm? Jez Night Acres. 10 jobs. Okay, this is actually really useful. Because I didn't know all this data. It's powered, doesn't have water, land value low. Low desirability factors, freight trips are currently long. A little bit of commercial coming here. We got it. So what we have to do is create jobs, and once those jobs are created, then people will start building houses. You don't actually have to have a road connection to the outside yet. You do have to have connections for cities to be connected, but just for them to move in, they just kind of appear here. A powerful name, very powerful name, yeah. Oh, while we're doing this, we can go on Rhino speed for a bit while we kind of watch this. I was talking about Diablo 4 a second ago. My first impressions of Diablo 4 were, damn, they made it really hard to kill anything in Diablo. This is crazy. I remember just running through mobs in Diablo 3, bursting AoEs, and just having a grand old time. And then I realized I made one singular mistake, which was choosing Druid. And then once I realized my error, I corrected it by re-rolling Necromancer and trying the tutorial again, where I didn't have to lift a finger because my skeletons just insta-murdered everything, and I saw how imbalanced the game was even from the very, very beginning. So I'm hoping that the beta at least showed them some things there, because they still have a couple months to tweak numbers, because oh my god, the difference in power level was incredible. The chasm was vast, and it wasn't even close. Also, there's some houses. Hell yeah. Necromancer was like, whoa, guys, slow down. I want to have some fun, too. And Druid was like, guy holding me, like my head, while I'm just like, let me at him. Here comes the housing. Necro is severely unbalanced. It seemed incredibly strong, yep. Granted, I only played the tutorial, but the first new player experience is important. And I was wondering how many people played Druid or Barbarian or something like that. And we're like, punch things? What? No, stinky. Just play Caster and instantly wipe everything. I'm sure it'll be changed and tweaked over time, for sure. So, I'm not holding this against the game. I'm just saying that it was certainly enlightening to accidentally pick the most OP class. I did okay with Barbarian until I tried a boss that melts suboptimal melee builds. That's usually how it goes, I think. We're getting some, like, used, Bob's Grease Pit. Bob's Grease Pit is taken over. Honest carries used cars. Low density residential with these beautiful rural pickup trucks. Above ground pools. I like that you can actually, like, highlight that. Dirt patio. It knows all this stuff. Clothesline. Wow. Old appliances. Very smart. Yeah, I'm fully aware level 5 isn't representative of what max level might be like. I know. But also, I believe that you shouldn't have to wait till max level to have fun. Okay? And I don't think that's an unreasonable ask in 2023. Like, yeah, it was acceptable in the olden days of Diablo years past for you to have to play. I gotta slog through until I finally get one set that makes my experience fun. But yeah, they have balance issues with leveling, would be an accurate statement. The leveling experience is very much imbalanced at the moment. I know this is crazy, but some of us play games to enjoy the leveling experience too. I know that's illegal, especially if you play an MMO. That's madness. Like, I just started playing, I've just started playing Diablo 2, giving it a serious try, because I played a ton of Diablo 3, and had at least one or two, like, decent in-game characters at one point. Obviously, there's been expansions and seasons and whatnot since then, so it's probably a piece of garbage now. But I'm playing Diablo 2 for the first time on Switch, which the Diablo 2 port on Switch is phenomenal. Like the actual Resurrected itself is a fantastic effort, I think, to make an older game highly playable now. The visuals are so much better. But like, I just started playing with my girlfriend who's never played an ARPG before. And if we started playing Diablo 4, right? If that was our first ARPG, it was like, oh, pick whichever class looks fun. And then she was like, I want to be a druid. And I was like, okay, I'll be a sorcerer, or I'll be a necromancer. And we didn't know, like, we weren't on Reddit or whatever, your Discord server, and we just kept our heads down and we're just playing a game for fun without knowing, like, oh, what's the leveling experience like? What type of build should we pick? And not caring about any of that would be a miserable experience, right? Because it'd be like, I'm just like, yeah, I'm just kind of sitting back here, and she's like, save some for me. I'm in bear form. You know, like, it would just be a miserable experience. That would be a terrible way to experience the game. I hate games where knowing the meta is required. I do feel like if it stays like that, you will have to know the meta to some extent before you start. I'm sort of playing Diablo 2 that way, which I know is not ideal either, because you really need to know some meta. But you don't need to on normal difficulty. Like, normal difficulty is not that bad. And at that point, if you want to look up a build afterward, you can. Sorry, honey, I hit corpse explosion and everything died. Started playing old school RuneScape again, and it's not fun, but I can't stop playing. Yeah, some games are just addicting, and they have that quality. And they do let you respec in D2, but like, I am playing as a paladin, chat, that has mismatched skills. I'm like single target, but I'm still having fun because I still kill things faster just punching somebody with an axe as a D2 paladin than I did with my D4 druid. In the prologue. Like, that first prologue boss fight as druid was just like, oh my god, I have one ability and it sucks against this guy. And this is the intro. Yeah, you can pretty much play normal difficulty however you want, just for fun, which is good, because then you can respec once per difficulty, right? All right, we are looking good, dude. They invited the mayor. We just surpassed 500 pop. They want me to pull up and build myself a mansion, which I can do. I just misclicked and didn't click the button. Mayor's house is 18 hundo. We got a farm right in the middle of town. Nice little residential over there. kind of like the idea of the mayor's mansion being like over sort of near the residential, but across the street from it, perhaps. There really isn't like a pure middle here, but this looks good. Away from the regular residential. Don't want to be too close to the peasants. Being able to respec in D2 made it way less tedious. Yes. I agree about that. That was what, okay, so Diablo 4, you can respec, but it takes progressively more money each time you respec after level 15. I'm curious how significant that investment is going to get once you're, like, max level. How much that's going to cost. I don't mind systems like that, but I think it would be best if there was like a cooldown period where if you go a certain length of time without respecking, it gets progressively cheaper. I'm not sure if that's the way they have it. Frankie Big Bucks wants to build a casino in Yoldenfield. The site he's picked happens to be an ancient Sim burial ground. Drive him around the area to check out the site. Better hurry before he changes his mind. Classy. They want to make it very expensive to respec late game so you roll a new character instead of respecking as much as you want. Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm curious how expensive that's going to be, like, max level. Why did they started me facing the wrong direction? This is Frankie Big Bucks we're talking about here. Frankie Big Bucks. He's gonna build a casino. Somewhere down here. Chad, I gotta watch the road. Hold on. This is as fast as I can go. I drove past it. Hold on, we're going off-roading. I only have 43 seconds. No walkability. Yeah, the roads are a little too long. I know. There's 28 seconds. We're there. All-wheel drive limo. I'm gonna need one. This thing is dirty. Oh, yeah, I get it. I'm giving him a lay of the lands. High roller in town. This town's gonna be just great for my new casino. Thanks a million. I'm gonna make a killing here in Yoldenfield. Money is just floating up to the skies. Monthly income of 300 simoleons. Brings in the simoleons is the most undesirable. This thing is huge. This is just like a little farming town. And I'm just gonna build a high-rise casino like across from the farm? Maybe? What? Oh, it's Happy New Year. The farmers love gambling. Okay, let's build it like facing the little small shopping district place or something. I don't know, dude. Okay, how about we face it towards the middle and then eventually get rid of the farm in the middle? It's like casting a shadow on the crops. What does that do in terms of demands? Residential's big. Lots of residential demand. Okay. Let's let the peasants start moving in here. Disaster, power plants over capacity. Is the casino taking too much power? I feel like we can do this better. How do I make the houses on the edge? I mean, that's almost perfect. This is fine, I guess. I just don't like the roads that are going across. Okay, we'll try that instead. There you... Wait, no. Guys? You can't have one house that's just facing the inverse of all the other houses, okay? We have to look a little uniform here. Why? Dude, no. No, dude. Chat, how do you make this work? Other than wasting money, I guess. Why is it just the ones on the right, not the ones... I guess there's nothing wrong with it, it's just... City ordinance requires it. Yeah, I'm aware the plots on the right are smaller. I'm just gonna do this, and we can put something else. Like, is there something I can do decoratively, like a park, maybe? Yeah, like a little, like trees. Yeah, how do you make little trees? I don't know what kind makes sense here. Probably like an oak. So, are we just planting them? Like they're actual little baby trees? One at a time? Okay. They will grow into noble oak trees. It takes time, yeah. It takes time. Okay. I need to make a save because the game was crashing earlier, but it seems like, knock on wood, Yolden Field is surviving. You can throw money at it. We got to strike. Get your... Oh, wait. Hold on. I can't do that right now. Don't we have a power supply shortage? Our capacity versus our current usage is higher than capacity. There is a bit of a power emergency. We're still on wind power right now. Yoldenfield power demands outpace plant potential. Growing city cries for more juice. Give him the juice! Mayor E! You got Sims, you got roads, you got buildings. You'll have what? Fire. You need to build a fire station before there's more than just smoke. False. Your tutorial told me never to build a fire station unless there's a fire. You said that. They told me that. Sorry, I guess our initial reports were wrong. That mission isn't available. I'll stay on the lookout. Okay, that was... We stopped people getting angry with us. So for RCI, we have agricultural demand, we have dirty industry demand. And we're starting to get some other demands because we have like a weird grouping of buildings. Lots of low density residential, but we have space. They just haven't moved in yet. You need water pipes in this game? Eventually. They said not to give water pipes unless you're ready to start. Water's for the rich in SimCity 4. But actually, though, speaking of rich, TJ Rich, thanks again for the 29-month sub, and Tristan said Godzilla. Ma check. I'm not gonna do disasters yet, okay? We're trying to grow this city. We're trying to make it into something nice. New constructions will hopefully help meet the demand for residential. We can do a few more. It's not going to delete the mansion, right? Okay. I will live among the people. We will live amongst the people. Kind of wish it would like automatically connect to the other roads a little better. Don't get me wrong, it's fine. Just could always be better. Okay, should be able to just pop those over. More agriculture, more people. You got it. Coming right up, boss. Perfect. Okay, there's people. Agricultural zones. Chat, is this just too big? How many people is this employing? They only have 7 out of 10 jobs here. You guys are wasting all this space that I'm giving you. This one farmhouse is supporting so much. Like, is it technically better to make a bunch of smaller farms? That's 2 jobs? Do the small farms have the same number of employees? That's what I was saying, yeah. It seems like there's not a benefit to making big farms, unfortunately. It's too bad. Well, I like the idea of big farms. Okay, there's 9 here, 5 here, so I've already kind of goofed this a bit. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, this will still at least look decent. There we go. Just kind of cutting through. Making it into 2 separate sections. Hey, what's up, Sim? SimCopter1. Where does that name come from? Why do I recognize it somewhere? Where have I seen that before? And I don't mean Twitch chat. What video game have I seen SimCopter1 in? Says, I have to know how you capture this. I can't game capture this game, and display capture is hella weird because of the resolution. I can DM you if you want, but I did sort of explain at the beginning of stream. I don't know how easy it'll be to follow this, but it took some troubleshooting and some accidental strokes of genius. And by accidental, I mean I got lucky. So what I did was I forced the game to open in window mode. Then in OBS, I use window capture. Okay, it'll hook into the game in window mode. So you can force window mode with a Steam Properties launch option by right-clicking on the game and going to Properties and then looking up how to force it in the windowed mode. So then once you capture it in window mode, okay, you now have a hook into the game. Then you just close the game, take the window force option out of the launch options, reopen the game with the full screen. You still have to have the custom launch options for full screen and 1920 by 1080. So basically make it 1080 and then turn off window mode, and then it just works with window capture. So step 1, force window capture, or force window mode, capture that with window capture. Step 2, turn off window capture, go back to full screen, profit. And it should work. And that's with hardware rendering, not software rendering. So it should just work with DirectX 7 and therefore maintain its finesse. So complex. Okay, for streamers, it's not that complex. The complex part is just look up how to force windowed mode on SimCity 4. Which is pretty easy, actually. I think it's literally launch options -W, if I'm not mistaken. And then it should hook into OBS with window capture. Look at this agricultural demand. It's at 6,000? Either way, Sim, hope you're doing swell, dude. And also, what up? I'm playing this for the very first time. I may have restarted a few times, but who hasn't? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Who doesn't enjoy just endlessly restarting cities and towns until things start to look the way you want them to? But yeah, it appears that we need to divvy up into smaller farm plots to create more jobs and therefore take advantage. That lined up perfectly there. But yeah, we need to take advantage of the actual demand for this particular type of industry. Okay, that should help a little bit. Copy and pasting that to the other side would be awesome. Yeah, I know the separated farm doesn't have a farmhouse yet. Chad said that it'll automatically update over time. We'll see if they're right. I need to be sleeping, but I'm not. Story of my life. I actually... That person or people's may be asleep for a very long time after that. A crowd is gathering to watch. I can't blame them. That was a huge accident on the farm. And no more people just observing. I love that there's just like random accidents in the game that happen from time to time. High Roller in town. They want to build another casino. Okay. You got it. I hope they can afford to pay for... That's a road, right? That's a road. Okay, some of the cars are just fading into the ether. I wasn't looking. You can't build a casino next to my casino. This is your casino. I guess if you want to compete with your own casino, that's fine. Either way, I actually went to bed a little bit on time last night. And got up slightly earlier today and ended up still being late for stream because I couldn't figure out how to capture this game either. So I feel that. It took some Redditing, it took some Googling, it took some troubleshooting, and I just accidentally figured it out. They want 2 casinos. Maybe? No. They just gave me money. You guys are having so many accidents on this central farm. I'm gonna make a save real quick, so I can afford to Alt-Tab for a moment. Yeah, this is just zoned land with no farmhouse. Do I need to, like, rezone this or something? No? It should update over time, right? I don't know. I don't really know how it works. Either way. Shout out to your boy, Simcopter Uno. I don't know what you've been playing other than just chatting, Sim. Does that mean GeoGuessr or something else? But I hope the stream's been going good. And I hope you get enough sleep. Set out to build a humble farming community and ended up with Mega Vegas. Yeah. Okay, residential demand, met. Agricultural demand, unmet. I don't know if this is gonna work or not. There is another way. I can... Should I dezone it and rezone it? Or is that dumb? This costs money. That's the only thing that's dumb about it. Oh, and also this crop field isn't going to work anymore. Oops. Or at least not the way that I set it up, I don't think. Or maybe it will. Hey, that was pretty sweet. Okay, yeah, this works basically instantaneously by comparison. Okay, that'll meet a little bit of the demand at least. Because that's at 6K. That's huge. Like, we should probably just continue to do even more. I was going to drag some farms kind of around this way. Did a Doki Doki playthrough the past 2 days. Lots of Project Zomboid lately. Hey, nice. How long is the average playthrough of Doki Doki? But also, I need to get back to some Zomboid. I haven't played in too long. I'm too rusty. I don't even know, chat, how to play Project Zomboid, realistically. And what I mean is, like, I know how to play, but I don't know how to play in any way. What happens is, here's how my Project Zomboid games go. I start the game. I'm like, ooh, this is fun. Let's find a place to build a base. And we find a car. I start driving around. I put my entire life savings into that car. I park it somewhere and then forget where I parked the car and then decide, oops, I need more gasoline, and power is out, and now that doesn't work anymore, and then I stopped playing. Last playthrough for me was 14 hours. Longest playthrough was 24, but yeah, you could do it in a few hours if you try to speedrun it. That's a pretty great amount of content considering how many endings and how much replayability there is for it. Varies how deep you want to go into the rabbit hole. Dude, what is with these? What is happening with these guys? These are suburban residentials. You guys and your like Ford Model Ts are racing down here at like 60 miles an hour. There are accidents. Look at these roads. People are running stop signs. They're crashed on this. Like, why is there so much? It's a little absurd. Okay, we need to do. Do I need to upgrade the streets already? We have 1,800 citizens. Okay, well, I guess I'll figure it out. Let's do a little bit more agriculture all the way down here. This is going to be one of those awesome looking agricultural cities that you see when you're in a plane and you look out the window and you're like, oh, that's a cool pattern, you know? And then you kind of, your neighbor's like, hey, can you shut the window? I'm trying to sleep here. And you're too passive. So even though you want to look out the window, you say okay and you shut it, and then it's complete darkness. And then you pull out your switch, but you realize you forgot your headphones. No, not residential. Let's do farms. Literally had that conversation yesterday. It happens. It happens. Okay, we spent $70,000 on farms. I haven't even looked at the budget. I just assume we're making money. That's the way to do it, right? Never look at your bank account. Just assume that you don't have negative money. If you look, it's like Schrodinger's bank account. If you acknowledge what's in it, then it becomes real. Yeah, you have to believe you have money, exactly. Because you don't want to see, if you see how little you have, you'll feel bad. But if you see how much you have, you'll spend it. It's catch-22. Insatiable desire for agriculture. Okay, how does this work? 7 spaces across. How does it work? It doesn't. That doesn't look right. No, I mean, it's... Oh, no, we need to build this. Yeah, I'm dumb. Okay. That makes more sense. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay. I'm not sure if I measured this accurately. We're gonna find out shortly. Because that's 11 empty spaces. I'm pretty sure those are identical. Okay. Looking good, chat. We're gaming. Someone... Alien Dance. Alien Dance. Someone time out this spammer, please. Someone in my chat spamming? They must have some sort of better Twitch TV version I don't have, because I don't see the emotes. So many roads. One thing I enjoy about this game is if you have roads that go nowhere, people don't use them. And you can actually check the traffic and the foot traffic of various roads in a way that they taught me in the tutorial, but I don't remember. Chat, what was the button that you clicked so you can see? Okay, it was like... Nobody in SimCity goes for pleasure drives. Yeah, it's the root. Hold on. So you can click on a given building, like farm, and you can see where people live, where they commute. 8 pedestrian, 28 cars, workers and freight on this little farm. So if there's nothing over here, there's no cars. Yeah, there is a traffic data view as well. So you can see where the most congestion is. And I can make strides to actually fix that. Right now, I'm sort of just building stuff. Who doesn't love to just build stuff? This is all a little janky. Those are really tiny houses, but I think... Chat, there is room for 2 large plots, and it won't create them for some reason. Why is that? Like, it could just drag the right one out one. But it doesn't. Do half at a time. Oh, hang on. Genius. You are a genius. Oddly specific, but... but it does work. No, we're not going to build over there. Because we still need to save some room for some more commercial. We just got residential all throughout this. These are all the farmers. We're making farmer Epcot, dude. Kinda, though. Need more farms. Not you. That's just a tiny... I know that these farms are too big. But I also enjoy looking at them visually. And isn't that more important? Chat is pretty great. Depends on when you ask. They have their moments. They do have their moments. Chad, did you notice that this side and this side don't line up? I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 30. Okay, so 39 from here. (17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. Boom. Okay. Power plants over capacity. Let me just handle that, okay? I'm gonna handle it. As long as it's the same, like, basic square shape, the size of the farms inside is an arbitrary symmetry. It can be symmetry and asymmetry combined. And I think that's fine. Use the money as measurement? I mean, that's smart, but also... too late. Yeah, we're just gonna change it up, Chad. This is where it's gonna be somewhat symmetrical on one side and then asymmetrical on the other. And there's not a thing you can do about it. We're gonna have like smaller farm plots over here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Off you go. I like all those. I'm digging it. Okay, so these can have a few that sort of spout off from the side. I think a lot of farms are sort of marked by this unevenness that results from how they're separated and designated. I think that has a nice look. All right. The people want farms? Give them farms. We're spending $100,000 on farms, dude. Beautiful. Let there be food. Okay. Electricity is still a conundrum. We're not going to be able to run off of wind power forever. I know this. Everybody knows this. Capacity just shot up to 1,000. We now produce 1,000 megawatt hours of clean energy. But we're not going to be building here forever. We're already starting to fill this map tile in. I can see how fast the region building goes. Food isn't the real product, Chaos Dragon. Agriculture is just a demand. Like any other demand, it's full. Filled or unfilled. Right now it's unfilled. Food is pretend, chat. Every time you eat, it's just stimulating the neurons in your brain that make you feel the pleasure centers so that the stimulation can continue. All right, let's make a save. I do like this city a lot more already than the last one that we were making. Big farm. This game looks really good, like zoomed in and zoomed out. I love that there's just a mega casino here for some reason still. I'd say we save some more room for residential. There is no demand for it at the moment, so we don't need to zone for it. There is actually demand for high... Is that high density? By the casino, which I actually think does make sense. I heard somebody die. Someone just died off screen, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Well, if they want a little bit of high density commercial, then there you go. There's... I love that it's either low or high and we're putting them right next to each other. That works. I'm curious what'll form there. We probably zoned too much. Okay, I don't want to do that on principle, though. The casino is sort of supposed to just be a standalone odyssey. We can zone high density in a different area that I think will make more sense. That's not what I meant to do. It's a little finicky. See, that's not what I wanted either, dude. You're so close. Just do the long one. No. Okay. You'll do the long one. There you go. Sure. Chat. Does it only roll over like on new months? I've got so many new pocket farms coming up. This one seems like is that hang on. People who squat land rights and URLs, this is what this is. You buy up all this lands, and this is what you do with it. What's the music doing? There are multiple songs happening right now. Let's just change that a little bit. I'm pretty sure this place is only... That's supporting 3 out of 4. This is 1 out of 2. And they have all that land. You do you, dude. Maybe that's why there's so much. Okay, am I being baited, or do we just need to do more residential? I mean, more, agriculture. Agriculture can never truly be fulfilled in my experience. Oh. I see. I always felt agriculture was a trap since 2-star industrial is so dense in comparison. Okay. You're probably right, but this will at least look cool. I almost never build agriculture. Chat... Why would you do this? You don't want to spend $110,000 on agriculture? But why not? Hold on. We're going all the way out. Almost to the waterfront here. All you need is farms and casinos. Yeah, I think you're right. I agree with that statement. This road is going dangerously close to the water over here. A little bumpy, but I like it. This is where the organic part comes in. See, we do symmetry in the middle. And then we give it a little bit of this action. Giving it some depth. Okay, construction crews are going to be super busy with all this. I do enjoy how quickly you can, like, put these together, though. Like, it can be as quick, as fast, as painless as you want it to be, just to, like... put, like, a big agricultural, like, patchwork quilt together is basically what this is. Okay, then we'll put like a few big ones over here. Those are going to be weird little small personal size farms. Personal pan pizzas. Okay. I like it. Let's leave that alone and kind of fill this in some more. Little personal properties. This will give it a little character, chat. Maybe. Okay, let's start with that. They say we can never fill agricultural need. I say, watch me fail at doing just that. I want to see some gameplay of Skylines 2, not an animated trailer. Well, they have to make the game still. They were just showing you their idea. It's a pretty cool idea. Where does the populace get the money to lose at the casinos if there's no industry? They make money off their farms, they sell the crop, they have exclusive rights to the farming in the entire region. And then they go chuck it at the casino. It's easy. Okay. That will get the ball rolling a bit here. Probably will need closer... That's a little far for a farm. People to work. All the way out here. The commute isn't the shortest. Maybe put a few some streets in between here. Okay, looking good. Chad, this is just going to be agricultural industry simulator for me, okay? Is that acceptable? All these little side roads. One day we might have some proper streets cutting through here. One day. I know there's a lot of intersections, okay? Intersections are very rural. Lots of stop signs, you know? Can't make it 10 feet down the road without another stop sign. I want to see an exclusively agricultural SimCity region map. And just paint the entire world in farms. And see if that finally satisfies their insatiable demand. Okay, no more... Well, maybe some farms. But no more farms. Okay, what if we just did farms all the way up to here and then said no, these are the last farms. And then no more. This is it, and I mean it. All right, let's make a weird shape. And then delete the road that goes down the middle. I do love drawn roads, chat. Okay. And this game honestly makes it very easy. Exclusively draw roads. Okay, some of those farms are a little on the big side, but that's all right. We're done. No more farms, okay? We have Farmtopia. But nobody lives here. But what if... What if we got a real road? What if we upgrade these little side streets to proper roads in the middle of town, and then have one road that goes all the way here? See, like, now I can design some proper... You can do diagonals! Wait, you can do diagonals this whole time and nobody told me? Can you do diagonals? Is that a thing? Okay, so I think the increasing the size of the roads will reduce the quantity of accidents that happen in some of these important locales, because there's a lot of accidents happening here. This is like... These are probably the most important ones to upgrade, I think. And then inside the neighborhoods, we had the little side streets. Oops. Why is that so easy to do? Now there's just grass there. I want to see what this looks like on the overworld map, actually. Let's see. What's up, Archplay Stuff? You're making Iowa. Oh, you know what Iowa is? What does Iowa look like when you're upside down, Arch? Yeah, that actually looks pretty sweet. It is a giant farm commune, and we still have a lot of space on the edges to expand. I do think this would look cool. I picked a random state. It was a good choice. Iowa was a good choice. It didn't look Idaho shaped. But yeah, we are playing on a modded map. This map is really sweet. I like it a lot. Wait a second, do I only have 30,000 in cash left? We spent $170,000 on farms. But we did bring agricultural demand down, damn it. Okay? It is down from 6K. We need more residential. I can do that. Let's add another residential, like, over here. They're gonna live... We're gonna start with some streets. More streets, chat. We can't have enough of them. What if... I could just count it out, actually. I want to create another nice little residential section. And I know that this is $190 in length. Wait, that's not, this isn't an accurate way to measure things. The 290, it changes based on what the action is doing. Because 290 here is that far. That's not an accurate way to measure the length of the roads. However, this will work. Okay, we'll do this. So, if houses are 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, then we need roads every 6. Okay, that's not gonna work then. Chat, city planning is hard. Did you know that? I guess I would actually rather set up a second residential up here. Let's get this road to just, can this just go straight off the map into the next region over? Okay, we're making a connection to Sim Nation. What up, Sim Nation? It's your boy. Making the big roads. Okay, so I want the houses to face this. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 is a good amount. We'll go 10, 11. So we're making neighborhoods. I'm making additional neighborhoods. That's 6. Okay, that's fine. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because there is a lot of demand for residential still. I wish there was a way to copy paste blueprints. But it is what it is. I can figure it out. Okay, that's a few houses. Let's get those in first. No, yes, you did it. Oh, perfect. The game figured out what I wanted it to do. I might just have to get specific with how we put these together, because that's working flawlessly. I noticed that one road's not connected. I'll fix it. Okay, and may as well squeeze in a few more on this edge. I know there's actually multiple roads that are not connected, hilariously. Okay, boom. That's a decent-sized neighborhood. No more farms. Maybe power. We probably need more power. Let me see. Capacity's here. Current usage is there. I'm not sure how many more wind turbines I want to bring in. Because what I want to do is get a second industrial zone on a different map tile away from the farms where it's not going to be polluting everything. Is this the first high-density commercial that spawned in, or is this something else? I don't know. I might have accidentally zoned low density over there. I don't know. But I love the casino still. So hopefully people that move in here get jobs with some of the farms that are like off over on this side, because I could make a second residential neighborhood that looks almost identical to this, but on this side of the farms. Now that I have like a basic idea of what that looks like. There should be like 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then on the 12th, we go over. And then it's 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we just do that like one more time. And then cross it over to the other side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Connect them up. And we've got residential. I love that these roads are just long enough so it actually turns to face the road that I want it to turn. So I accidentally did that the exact way that I wanted to. I'm figuring it out. I'm figuring out how to make it work for me. Okay, so we got 2 pop-up neighborhoods. Sims lacking in lifespan. What? Mayor, perhaps you've noticed some of your staff is a little short lately, morbid as it may be. Many have left this earthly plane dying before their time, as is the case with many of your Sims. Our healthcare system is a sick joke, and I emphasize the word sick. You gotta devote some time and attention to keeping healthcare a top priority. Put your money where your mouth is, but cover that mouth. Wow. What if I told you I only have $35,000? What is this? We don't have cars. What does that mean? We don't have a road connection? What is that supposed to mean? This writing is exactly what's missing from City Skylines. Chat, are hospitals and healthcare important? Because water isn't. Sanitation, also not important. Just do it reactively to everything, okay? Let's actually see a graph of health and... Oh. So you're saying it's bad, is what you're saying? Let's get a small medical clinic. This is gonna cost us $400 a month? This farm is not positioned well, is it? I wish you could offset the circle from being directly around it. Middle of the farm hospital. I mean... You joke, but... Mayor, we don't have to make a dime when produced goods go nowhere. It looks like our industrial growth is putting a strain on limited neighbor connections. Put some gas in the industry engine by rolling out more road or rail systems to neighbors. Can't sit on our laurels while we're sitting on our products. How do you know how much product you have that you need to ship out? The central area looks perfect for a plaza, a hospital, civic center, some shops. Yes. Precisely that. So I'm gonna build a few roads that sort of give me a little room here to... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, we're gonna make a little center of the crosshair here for all intents and purposes, and probably just D-zone all of this. The D-zone button also destroys the roads. Okay, so we learned, I think, a very valuable lesson. Let's try that again. One more time. Okay, so medicine. The medical clinic going roughly in the middle of the city, I think, is the best thing for us right now. There it is, chat. We got basic healthcare. Fantastic. But you thought I was going to delete all the farms? No, actually. Power plants again? How much power do we need? Schools could be a solution for big crowding. Mayor, I'm pleased to present you with the culmination of months of design effort, a new high-capacity elementary school. A big city like ours needs big solutions. Do we have almost 5,000 citizens? So through an economy of scale, we can accommodate many times as many students in a single facility than ever before. Is there a special school? You think I'm going to educate these people? Well, that's too bad. I have a power shortage first, sir. I need to deal with that. We didn't really scale this the way I should have. Medical staff might catch no funding flu. There's rumbles of a healthcare strike. I just built the clinic. Provide the necessary funding or build more clinics to avert a strike. Should disabled grandmothers go without their walkers? Should premature babies suffer neglect? Should pain be ignored? Don't look away from the facts, Mayor. Solve it. Wow, you guys. Healthcare workers walk. That was 3 seconds to respond to this. I can't even pause. Medical issues are on the bottom of your agenda, but not today. There's a strike, and the healthcare facility will make our capabilities an open wound. Let's not risk quality medical care at the expense of a few dollars. Due to an overworked staff, increase their funding or build another clinic now and return them before disaster strikes. Woof. They're outside protesting. We have 218 patients and 125 patient capacity. All right, I got funding for 225. I have no idea what the ambulance funding should be. We are making 2,000 simoleons a month, so like budgetary-wise, we're doing good. Also, I noticed that one of our new residentials is in the process of getting fully filled in. Ambulance is the range. Okay. Yeah, I remember that now. Yeah. So I can pay like max of 120 simoleons just to try to get the green to go further. Don't cross the picket line, chat. Mayor, a well-oiled city is a thing of beauty, but left in isolation, even the best cities stagnate. A city needs new markets, the exchange of ideas, and outside business. You know where I'm going.
Create some neighboring cities, then connect up the roadways, railways, and get ready for a round of industrial and investment exchange. Ooh, the other residential's also built. So those guys should have better access. They won't have access to any healthcare, but they will have access to sort of the farms. They'll be closer to be able to take advantage. Okay, and since there's 2 residentials there, we should probably like connect up the better version of the roads like this. That way there's one main. Wait, all of the trucks are using like this. Let me see the traffic overlay again. That's just a graph. I need the overlay. Let's get this guy upgraded then. That's sort of going right through a residential, which is probably fine. There's actually not any traffic through there. I didn't need to upgrade that one. How do you undo? I guess you just have to, like, bulldoze. Because I don't know how to downgrade a road, shall we say. Okay. What else? Oh, I have to close these. Let's talk Turkey. Nice to see the city beginning to fill out its boots mare. Unfortunately, I'm seeing fast food wrappers in those boots as well. Trash is a byproduct of growth, and it's got to go somewhere. Light bulb overhead. Zone landfill and hook it up to Yoldenfield Road so the garbage trucks keep those city boots shine. Are you saying I should have an entire tile of the region that is dedicated to garbage? Just have trash region? Education means opportunity, not to mention that it helps Sims satisfaction and the general good. Take pains to promote full education, keeping all school systems sound and all libraries and museums well funded. An educated workforce is a force to be reckoned with. Okay, what if elementary, large, local branch, library, high school, large high school, city museum, city college, university. This is awesome. Okay, 500 students. I'm building the school. Right here. I have a feeling they're going to go on strike immediately. Okay. What else do we have? We have police, fire. I haven't even seen a fire yet. Medical, landmarks, rewards, and then park/trees. I got you. I got you. I'm going to give you guys a park. This is a monthly cost of 5 simoleons. All right, we're going to put a basketball court behind the elementary school. Perfect. That'll fill that space in nicely. Get a job, then strike time. Landfill's expensive to maintain and cannot be bulldozed, so plan ahead. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like outsource it to a trash city. We're gonna have like a dirty industry city that also has landfills that people can commute to from the farms. I hear accidents. I don't know what the tangible downsides of the accidents are though. I'm gonna open up the data view again. There's a bit of traffic there, huh? A little congestion. I love this. This overview is really cool too, because you can see that there's a lot happening here. Which makes sense. You can just see it visually as well. I don't need it to show me the red to know. But yeah, connecting it up to that major road is probably a very good idea. And then we could just do the same like out here. Pay for some new roads. Because down here traffic is fairly mild, I would say. Outside of this, perhaps. There we go. What's up, Golden Fishy, Narflack, and Linder Wiggins? Thanks, Linder, for the Prime sub a few minutes ago. Or Ender. I recognize that name. I know what game you're playing. What's up, Ender? Narflack says, finally finished the Hearts of Iron VOD. That was a fun one, dude. The Hearts of Iron campaign that we did recently was a lot of fun. Appreciate you, Narflack. Golden Fishy says, Big 60 is upon us. Thanks for the years of content. I hope there are many more big people happy. Hey. Welcome back for 6-0. Long time. Never seen SimCity 4 on this channel in all that time, though. And thanks again, Golden Fishy, for sticking around. Shaq G says, Talk's been loving the variety of games you've been playing lately. Keep up the excellent streams. The Hearts of Iron 4 run was insane. Yeah, I had a great time with Hearts of Iron 4. It was a very surprising and fun campaign. Definitely had some unexpected outcomes. I'm not going to do all of this hooked up, but I think definitely get some of it. I'm assuming there's going to be some traffic through the middle of town. So it probably makes sense to upgrade at least that portion of the crosshair to full-blown roads. Okay, agriculture demand is always up. We need dirty industry, more residential for the most part, and I'm assuming some city services. Lack of public water limits growth. Water demands are pretty modest, mayors, since Yolden Field is low density, but if city growth is what you've got in mind, there's no way to meet those demands without water. Okay. Can we just buy water from a neighboring town? Probably. Putting parks and rec areas in parts of Yolden Field can improve the moods of Sims and business prospects and give your city that gleaming touch of green. And planting more trees can make that park success even more sweet. If developers see green, they'll bring money. Okay, I know we need schools. Libraries contribute to every age group. Museums keep older populations intellectually engaged. More money brings in more teachers, boosting the school's grade. The challenge is to keep up with the changing needs of every neighborhood. For low-density areas, put money into school buses, which give your elementary and high school greater reach. Place rec facilities next to schools. Why can you click on this and make it a purple link? High-capacity high school for high-efficiency learning has a $3,750 monthly cost? No. Yolden Field has grown and grown and grown. With so many residents and so many kids, it's a lot of Sims to educate. My fellow instructors and I got together and came up with a plan for a mega high school facility, tutoring tons of teens at a time with this baby. No. Negative. My mayor rating is okay. Keep Sims employed, offer them a treat now and then. Yep. Okay, water pumping stations. Optimistic. New mayor on optimistic spending spree. Mayor, you started out with a lot of money, but you've already managed to spend a big chunk of it. I feel like sarcastic AI is talking to me right now. You need to bring in development pretty soon and start generating tax revenue to keep the books afloat. Bringing in higher wealth residents and jobs will give Yolden Field a strong tax base. I guess I can change the taxes at some point, but I don't feel like I need to yet. We need trees. You will have a city without harmony if your ratio of development to green space doesn't improve. Do you see how many farms I have? Plant trees and build parks. Build parks. Hello, Monique Diamond. Yolden Field won't fulfill employment dreams. Cartographers, take note as population hits 5K. Okay, we got it. Parks. I can do this. playground near the elementary. Kids have to cross the street to go to the playground. It's a little dangerous. No, I'll put it right next to the school. Okay, let's do it a beach. You can just put that anywhere you want. Okay, there's a lot more parks than I thought. We're gonna give a softball field. No rural locale is complete without a sick softball field. Right on the edge of town. Don't worry, I'm gonna connect it. And then on the other side, maybe a tennis court. Chad, are they upgrading their houses? Uh-oh. What are they doing? What are you guys doing over here? A small ranch house. Hello? So duplex goes up to ranch house, I guess. The houses are evolving. There's 12 occupants in this house? Okay, and then we got a residential over here. There are no ranch houses over here. Let's give them, like, apparently just making a park equals ranch house, which is convenient. You guys can have, I don't know, what is a ranger station? That seems very foresty. We're not really in a forest, are we? You can have a gazebo. I'm just gonna blow up somebody's house. Actually, you guys can just have it right there on the corner of town. And then on the other corner, a small flower garden. You guys got a playground and a basketball court now. So these houses should be upgraded. Actually, I could probably look. How do you look at that? Which one of these is, like... Desirability is incredible, okay? So that's a thing. Land value... What overlay is it? I assume it's just desirability baked in. Mayor rating is going up. It's trending upward right now. Ooh. Okay, chat, here's the deal. We're going to save. And the plan is this. We're going to put a bookmark here because it's time to build an entirely new city on the overworld region. Like, this is fine. This is a good start. Step in the right direction. Giant Farmville. Tomorrow, we're going to obviously play more because I spent the first 2 hours doing the tutorial. The next 2 hours trying my hand at making a city region and then deciding I didn't want to do it. And in that time, we had to figure out how to create a cool modded zone. And we downloaded this beauty. So there's a lot of awesome real estate here. I really want to build on that, like, river bend, get some industrial areas, connect them up. So tomorrow we're going to make a new city that's going to be focused on dirty industry, and then another one that's more like I want to make a garbage dump. I want to make a whole tile that's thing is garbage dump / dirty industry / outsourcing their garbage solutions to nearby cities. So we're just going to play more SimCity 4 tomorrow. Okay? And we'll pick up right here. But I think it's a good stopping point for now because we just need to go all in and make a new city. A mining town and a pretty lake living place. Yeah, I want to make the rich people beautiful town, the dirty, nasty pollution town, the trash dump. Maybe get a bridge or two. I want some mass transportation. Sweet stuff. And we'll jump back in. But it's getting late here. Gonna go make some dinner. and get some food. Thanks for the late night subs. Maluda Kilo for a 27th month. What up, Maluda Kilo? Thanks for subscribing. Chat, I'm going to go eat dinner, which is either going to be chicken wings or some quick fried salmon. I'm going to play Diablo 2, and then I'm going to wake up, and I will see you for some more SimCity earlier, now that I understand how to capture the game. So it should be closer to 3 than 4 Pacific time tomorrow. Is the beta still up? Diablo 4 is not. I'm playing Diablo 2 right now. Wrong game, but close. Thanks for helping out today. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I had an awesome first experience with SimCity 4. There's a lot to sink our teeth into, and I think it definitely deserves another stream or two to find all of those nuggets of wisdom. Very cool game. Has a similar vibe to playing Roller Coaster Tycoon in that way. But I just like all the interaction between the regions and having like cities that take care of other cities' needs and bouncing around between the two, sort of building up a nice little region for ourselves. I think it's gonna be fun. So we should get at least a couple more regions done tomorrow. Now that I'm done with my agriculture sprawl. Enjoy, take care, everybody. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for popping in. Thanks, Raiders, for coming over. Appreciate new follows, or if you've found from the directory and obscurity. Thanks for watching. But yeah, you can help me out some more tomorrow. Some good back seating today. Had a lot of help from the chat. And the tutorial was honestly pretty good too. Like 2003 is when they started putting tutorials in games, which was nice. But we'll hit up some more stuff like this also this week. Thanks for the stream and good night. Hey, good night, everybody. I will send you guys on a little end of stream raid. Let's go say what's up to your boy Arch, who is playing Sunhaven, which my understanding is a little bit like Stardew Valley. Midas is up and at him, and he's ready for dinner as well. All right. Good night, everybody. I appreciate you, and thanks for making these streams fun. Because I wouldn't be here without you. Good night. Go give Arch some love. Check him out. Give him a follow if you haven't already. And come back for the Tuesday stream. Bye for now. Get out of here.